Whee! So the reason why I take off my clothes, styling. Reason why I take off my clothes is because if you weigh less, regenerate stamina faster. Stalin's over. Look at this. I should probably change where the chat box is. And the reason why I dropped this is because it's useless unless you want a specific weapon later on. Yep. So I'll explain it after the fight. As you enter the fight, you're looking for a visual cue, and it is this stone. As soon as you get to it, just spam X 3 times, or rather, spam X until you throw a firebomb 3 times, and then as soon as you spam X and your animation starts, for the third firebomb, you spam B. So you roll out of the attack. And you shouldn't get hit. I would say it's like 90% of the time. Unless if you time it wrong or you walk too far out, it will not be timed well. And you'll get hit. Sometimes it's a full-on hit, sometimes it's a partial hit, but a hit's a hit if you're doing hitless. So either you can walk up here and let it go down and break, or if you stand right next to it before it breaks, before you do the ball, you just quit out and log back in, and it will break the wall. Truth, no hit's a no hit. Am I right? So the intended path is without firebombs. You walk through, you're like, oh my god, it's too strong for me, and then you run around, do. And you go up here, you probably get hit by the ball because you're not paying attention. Sir? Woo. So I'm not doing a no-hit, I'm doing Deathless. But anyway, the intended is to just run over here. If you're doing different classes other than Thief, there'll be an item here, and it'll be the rest of the items for your class. So like for sorcery, it'll be the sorcerer's staff. Or if you're a hunter, it'll be the bow and arrows. So for the most part, you can just walk around animations for attacks. You don't really have to dodge roll. But anyway, there's a fog wall here, and you appear above, and then you do a plunging attack. If you have a long sword, a hand axe, a short sword, or a battle axe, the bandit's axe, those weapons, if you R1, so in this game, if you R1, you move forward. See, you move forward, and it just so happens that the animations for those weapons, it could be other ones, but I know for a fact those weapons. If you R1 off that ledge that I showed you with the plunging attack, and you spam the hell out of R1, you can actually clip through him, do a little bit of posture damage, or a little bit of plunge attack damage, and then you'll teleport back to on top of the Asylum Demon and do that much more plunging attack damage. Really helps the fight if you don't want to do the firebomb strats at the beginning. So the reason why I chose Thief is because it automatically comes with the gift called Master Key, and the Master Key just oversimplifies the game. So regardless of what weapon we're gonna do, we will normally start out with strength. But since I'm going to be doing a Drake sword for another streamer, I'm going to be doing a route intended for her, at least for this point in time in her skill level. So we're going to effortlessly parry and get overly confident and probably die later on. But that's beside the point. So with the parry animations, at least for the target shield, which is the shield we have on right now, you can start at the very beginning of their animation and it will parry them, or you can do it when the animation of them starting to attack towards you with the weapon, because there's a charge up for some attacks, and other times the charge up is a lot less. So not locking on is really helpful because you can just walk around most enemies and backstab them. Again, oversimplifies the game. Don't lock on because in this game you have you do not have unidirectional movement like in Dark Souls 3. You have up, down, left, right, and that's it. And as are your dodge rolls. And that makes it very hard to attack, and actually some bosses will punish the fact that you can only dodge in those 4 directions. But anyway, as I was saying, the parry animation is a little weird. You can do it 2 different times, one at the very beginning of the attack animation, so as soon as they pull back, you can parry, and it will work for some reason. Or you can wait until they start moving towards you and parry, and everything will be good. So the reason why I use this shield is because the upward thing, think of it like a graph of -10 to +10, or I guess it should be 0 to 10. So there's from 0 to 10 is the frame window, right? So say the beginning of the animation of up here to over here is 0 to 10. So your parry window is the amount, the duration of the parry that is effective. So you can have a partial parry or a full parry, or you just miss entirely. So missing entirely is from like 0 to 2. A partial parry would be from 2 to 3. Full parry would be 4 to 7, or is it 3 to 7? And then a partial parry is 7 to 8. And then a failed parry is 9 to 10. I'm trying not to, old sick, alright? So those are the parry animations. Parrying is extremely good in this game, so I highly recommend you practice parrying at the very beginning of the game. As long as, with this shield, as long as you parry before it connects with you, odds are you're probably going to successfully parry. Now, I'll explain another difference with parrying in a second, as soon as I kill these 2. So, yeah, I'll just continue talking about parries. So, there's elevation differences on slopes, obviously, as well as stairs. Stairs are particularly difficult for parrying specifically. Sorry, the parry is easy. The riposte is not. So the riposte is if you have to be on the same level, or half step up or half step down. I'll explain the half steps later when we try to do a skip. So the full step, you want to be on the same plane, and I'll show it to you in a second. Alright, so I'm getting just this guy, hopefully. Alright, so we're going to try to parry him. Parry, and we have to be close enough. One sec. See, it wasn't a successful riposte because I am not on the same plane as that character's animation. So in order to solve that, you parry, walk forward until you're just walking into it, right? And then you stop, and then, because if you're moving forward, you'll just auto-attack. You have to stop, and then R1, and that will successfully repost them on a different plane than what you're currently on, specifically on slopes and stairs. I can skip on Deathless. Edie actually successfully did send skip after a lot of cheering on and suggestions from me. So since she is capable of it, I will demonstrate it in these tutorial videos. Eventually the crossbowman will pull out a short sword. Don't bet on it, so just kill him. They fairly easily stack a luck. So we're gonna grab this bonfire just because as she's practicing, she should probably be getting not olive, all of the bonfires, just so she has a lot shorter runbacks to where she is trying to go. Because last night we died quite a few times in areas that we shouldn't have because we didn't take it. So you don't have to parry everything. You can just run past everything. YouTube tutorial, it will be on YouTube, yes. So I explained all of the parries, at least for now, with this shield. There are faster and there are slower parry shields. And there are shields that don't actually parry. But I'll explain those much later on in another video because I'm just going to use this shield for now. Sometimes they get stuck, and that's okay. So for guys with shields that have 100% physical resistance, such as this one, this is the hollow shield. You have to break their poise. And that sucks. Because, like with the dagger, it does very, very little poise damage. So you're not going to break through before they can counter-attack you. Because if you auto-attack once, they automatically go into their attack animation. The thrust is pretty easy to parry. As soon as they pull back, you just are L2 and ta-da. I should probably have the controller up. So anyway, what I'm going to show you is for most of these backstabbable monsters, you walk around them. See how he's following us? You wait until he shifts to where he's no longer directly facing you. And as soon as that graphic shifts, you can R1 and it'll backstab them successfully. I do counterclockwise. Technically, you can do clockwise, but it's safer if you go in the direction that is opposite of their weapon, not towards their weapon, right? Because you can get hit easier if you go towards the weapon, but it takes longer, and you can actually totally sidestep their attack if you just go around counterclockwise or against the direction. Most things in this game are right-handed and will attack from right to left. Sometimes they do left to right. That'll be the final boss specifically, but for the most part, they'll be right to left, and not necessarily up to down, but these particular ones do. So we're going to buy at least 20 firebombs later. I don't remember exactly how many firebombs, so we'll count that as we're doing it. But for now, we're just going to buy one short bow. Because at this point, assuming she's running, assuming you're just running through it, because I don't actually like fighting these hollows. So you just run to here. You're safe down here. You can't actually be attacked unless you aggro the battle axe guy that I just killed in the other room. No one's going to come down here and attack you. So you're safe here as long as you don't aggro the battle axe guy specifically. And so we want to use no souls. We don't want to level up. We don't want to do anything. We want to just go straight here, spend 1,000 of our 2,100 souls on short bow, and dump the rest into standard arrow. I have a lot more souls than you will, So just, I will be, for the sake of this, buying 100 or so arrows. And then the rest will go into, I'm debating, no, because we're doing the club. So I'm just going to buy the rest of firebombs, and that should be more than enough. Um, at this point, you should have 0 or like 20 souls, unless you kill things. So then we're going to continue on this way. As long as you're at least walking, you're not going to get hit by those firebombs, so don't really worry about it. But I just run because it's easy. The battle axe guys like to leap at you, so be careful about that. And they can also... Oops, 1 second. Trying to explain things as I am doing this. So the battle axe guys, a lot of times at least one of them will leap at you, right? And so as they're leaping at you, when they're like halfway through their animation of the leap, covering half the distance between them and you, that's when you're going to parry, and most of the time you're going to successfully parry. Um, but if you don't feel comfortable parrying, don't. You don't have to. It's kind of like style points. It's easier. And you get iframes while you're or parrying them, and you're reposting them, you get iframes. So if you don't want to get hit, you can just parry, and as soon as you L2 and successfully parry R1, just L2 R1, and it'll have a queue of actions, right? So as soon as you successfully connect the parry and you instantly press R1, it's going to cue the action of attacking, or in this case, riposting. As soon as you finish the animation, it's going to say, okay, the next attack it's a stored action. The next stored action is R1. So the second, or the 1/60th of a second that you finish the parry animation, successful parry animation, it will do the next stored animation, which is to attack. Which, if you're close enough, because they jumped at you, if you parry them, if you're able to parry them, you can riposte them immediately. So it will just instantly transition to a riposte animation, which will give you the full frames throughout the entire thing. I think I messed up there, but whatever. It's usually what happens when you do tutorials, you mess up. So, 1 second. So I need to turn on the joystick controller so you can see what I am doing. Open joystick. Alright, so there we are. It's going to be big so you can actually see the actions, right? So we have the master key so we can open up this door. Now, if you don't have the master key, or you choose not to get the master key for whatever reason, I don't see why you would. You have to spend 1,000 souls at the merchant that we bought the bow and the arrows and the firebombs at, for the residence key that's used for 2 doors. One is this one. We just picked up gold pine resin, which is extremely useful, at least for early on. I'll be explaining why in a minute. And it'll unlock an NPC to allow us to do sorceries. Now we don't have to do sorceries because for the most part, Edie likes to. EdieBot is who I'm referencing, a streamer on Twitch. For the most part, she just likes melee. She doesn't like to do anything else. So I'm gonna do mostly melee. I'm just backstabbing these guys because I don't need to parry everybody. So as soon as you pass this notch right there, that barrel will trigger. And you parry, make sure you walk up until you're walking in place. Stop walking, R1, and it'll successfully riposte them. So I was going to explain... Okay, the residence key will unlock Griggs later on in the lower Undead Burg. Right now we're in the upper Undead Burg. I normally just walk into that position. He hears you. He turns around. If you auto attack, you have the delay of after you auto attack. Sorry, after you attack, you have the delay where you can't do anything. You have to go through the complete animation of the attack. And if you bonk, he can actually start sprinting at you and hit you. So if you're doing hitless, you might not want to do that. So that's the cheese for the Black Knight. You can parry, riposte, parry, riposte. Using the Bandit's Knife is actually useful because it has, as you can see, the critical is 147. It's not the highest, but one of the highest critical damage. It's a multiplier, so it's 1.47 times the damage of the weapon, the base damage of the weapon. So if you level up the weapon, your riposte does more damage because it's a multiplier, right? So with our black fire bombs, not our regular fire bombs, well, both work, but black fire bombs, throw it, kills that Titanite lizard. Ta-da! Easy peasy. You get 2 Titanite, guaranteed 2 Titanite, twinkling Titanite shards, and sometimes other things. So it can be one large Titanite shard, two large Titanite shards, one chunk or 2 chunks. I think 2 chunks, maybe just 1 chunk. Anyway, with Master Key we can descend all the way. Havel's down there. I'm not gonna go down there right now, but if you really want the Havel ring, just go down there, parry, stab, parry, stab, parry, stab, or like I showed earlier, lock on and just counterclockwise circle until the graphic flickers, and as soon as it flickers, it exposes his the not quite 180-degree backstab range, but it's kind of like a between the 270 and I would say 320. Actually more like 280, 320. It's not quite perfect perpendicular angles, but it's a fairly large backstab window. But it's almost always on the left-hand side of monsters. So you just strafe around until the animation twitches, and as soon as it twitches, you can successfully backstab. If you just circle around, you're just going to auto attack, and he's going to one-shot you because it's Havel and he's disgusting. But I'm just going to bleed the hell out of these guys. So there's a couple ways to do this fight. I personally like to use the gold pine resin with this weapon. So the gold pine resin just adds a flat elemental damage to our weapon. Now elemental damage is specific because it's just a math equation, right? You have the base damage of your weapon plus the stats that you have plus adjusted for the scaling. So a little bit more explanation. So right now it says E on strength. So it's like 6% of my strength is added as the attack rating for this weapon that I'm using right now. And then it's a B scaling. So I think it's like 80 something, 82% of my dexterity is going to, my level in dexterity, which is 15 right now, is going to be applied as a multiplier to my attack rating separately from the strength. So it's going to be strength times its multiplier plus dex times its multiplier plus intelligence times its multiplier plus faith times its multiplier. And then as you can see down below, the auxiliary effects or aux effects is the first on the left is bleed. It's a 300 bleed. So every time I attack, it applies 300. I don't know the exact value, and I don't know if it's a percent value or it's just a flat value. But anyway, it's a flat 300, whatever that means, to their bleed bar. Similar to our bar, like with poison, if you get hit, it fills up your resistance bar, however much that individual hit will do. So if this boss in front of us, they have 1200 bleed bar. So once you successfully achieve greater than or equal to 1200, they will proc the bleed effect, which is I think it's a percent up to an amount. It's not like 33% of the health. It's some value. But anyway, um, the math is kind of a lot, and it's not entirely important, but I feel like explaining it anyway. But so there's the bleed, and next to it is toxic or poison. There's 2 weapons in the game that do toxic. There's a couple that do poison. There's also a resin that you can apply that do poison. But a lot of things are resistant to poison. Um, so I don't really bother with it. Um, the next one is divine, white circle, and then occult is the black circle. Funnily enough, in the equations, the divine and occult do the same type of elemental damage. Except on bosses that have different, like most bosses have equal resistance to divine, equal resistance to occult. Not all of them. Smo, I think, being the one who is more vulnerable to occult than divine, I think. There's not very many bosses that are different. So anyway, there's a couple of ways to do this boss. Gold pine resin is my preferred. And you just walk up to him, slap, 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 dead. Um, Obviously, dodging into him, not away from him, into him with this weapon because it's short range. Or just circling around. Some of his attacks will 360 no scope you or 420 no scope you. Like his animations in this game, if you are locked on, can do greater than 360, greater than its intended attack. It's also something that we can abuse later on with a different weapon, but I'm going to explain that later. So his attacks will track you very well, so you want to not lock on and just slap the crap out of him and roll into him, not away from him, with this weapon specifically. And most short, fast melee weapons like a longsword or short sword or scimitar, so on and so forth. Or you can, where my head's at, that brick is the trigger point for him dropping down and starting the fight. So once you pass that brick, he'll drop down, and you just run, climb up the ladder. By the time you finish climbing up the ladder, he should be directly below, right about here, looking up at you. And he's like, I'm so angry, rah. And you just press B to roll off the edge, and R1, and you'll plunge attack him, do a lot of damage. Oh no, but not enough, because you didn't level up your weapon at all, because we're not doing that. And so then you run. Oh no, I'm so scared. Bait him out over here. And rinse, wash, and repeat. You want to make sure that he goes over here and then attacks. As soon as he starts attacking, you just run past him, go up the ladder again, because he has to complete his attack animation before he can start turn around and then chase after you. If you don't lead him back far enough, he'll be able to swipe you as you're about halfway up the ladder, and he can either kill you or just knock you down and then kill you. So try not to do that. Make sure you lead him far enough away after you plunge attack. Then run back up, rinse, wash, and repeat until he's dead. Now, there's a couple of really weird things that can happen graphically, but I'm just going to assume they don't happen to you because it's only happened a couple of times. One time I actually flew off the map. One time I got hit, staggered off the ladder as I was falling. His hammer hit me, and I fell off the map. One time I did a plunging attack, and then I fell onto the banister here, and he pinned me. He was here for some reason. He graphically glitched over here. So if I tried to roll down off of the banister, down over here, I am now pinned, and he just beats the shit out of me and I die. That's not fun. So we're not going to do that. I don't prefer that attack because it's much slower, or sorry, that method of killing the boss because it's much slower, and that sucks. You can also abuse the terrain by, as soon as he's about to start his next attack animation, you just turn around, walk towards him, and he leaps backwards. And you can have him leap backwards off the edge. Again, I'm not really good at making it consistent, so I'm not going to demonstrate it today. But you can do that if you want. I think you can only do it on this side. One over here, two over there at the end. So we're going to apply the pine resin, because again, it does flat bonus. As soon as we pass this rock, he's going to jump down. And we should be able to sprint all the way up to him by the time we get there. So that attack is sometimes greater than 360 if we lock onto him. Roll into the attack. Slap him a bunch. Bleed just procced. For the most part, you can actually just stand inside of his crotch and just slap the hell out of his crotch. There's like 2 or 3 attacks that you don't even have to dodge at all. He just attacks over you. And so that's fun. Now, I'm going to kill this guy because I like to kill him, because I'm a monster. And I'm an idiot. Whatever, it's fine. I died. That's okay. Apparently, I have to parry one of those attacks. Whoopsies. But anyway, I'm just gonna run up there and grab my soul. And he's probably gonna aggro to me, so I'm gonna have to kill him anyway. That's fine. If you die, that guy jumps at you because the door is already open, so you need to at least walk around that guy. These guys can jump at you, so make sure you have your shield up. If you have your shield up while you're sprinting, you'll do a roll as opposed to a leap. You're not. That'd be great. So if you're sprinting, oh no! Tap B to roll. It's instead of rolling, it's gonna do a leap. And we don't want that because it doesn't help us at all. But if you hold up a shield, or conversely, if you are holding up your weapon with the L2 or L1, and you tap B, it's going to do a roll forward as opposed to a leap, like that. If you roll into boxes, they'll just break. I'll explain why I do that later. So we're going to pick up our souls. Probably going to aggro this guy. Yep. So once again, he attacks a little bit faster than the hollows. So we're going to do it as soon as he starts his attack animation. Oop. He's going to do a charge attack. Again, as soon as he starts the animation of the attack. He does a backhanded attack that's really fast, so you just have to know how to read that attack. Oops. See how that was a partial parry? It did half the damage that it normally would have, but I did not successfully parry him. That's because it was at the lattermost end of our parry window, not at the foremost end of our parry window. Like I said, there's 1 tick of a partial parry at the very beginning of our animation. But unlike other shields, praise the sun, we killed the bastard. It's okay. He dies later on. Or you can save him, I guess. But we're not going to do that because we're doing a Deathless run, not Save the Solaire run. So, different shields. Do I have another shield right now? I do have another shield. So, see it? Aside from the fact that I can't successfully swing it because I'm not strong enough. Here, can I parry with this? So we can two-hand it. No, we can't parry when it's in our... Whatever. It's going to be, instead of a swoop, it's going to be a side swipe. And that side swipe is actually, it's shifting from 3 or 4 to 7 to a smaller window and shifted from a 4 on, again, from 0 to 10, 4 to, I think, 7. So instead of 3 to 7 or 8, it's 4 to 7. or 4-6. It's a smaller parry window, and it's a little bit later in the parry itself. So the timing is different, which is why I primarily only parry with the target shield, because that's the only thing I've practiced, because I am garbage at the game. So we can't unlock this because we haven't undone the key, haven't picked up the key yet. There's another route where we can pick up the key first, and come around, kill Taurus Demon, and automatically open the door. But I'm not going to do that this time. We're only going to do this particular route first, which is the Drake Sword route. So as soon as we pass this line, the Drake is going to start its flight path up overhead, and as soon as it goes past this archway, it's going to start fire breathing. The actual damage of the fire is as far back as here. I've been hit here, actually, with some random pixel coming out and hitting me. So make sure that if you are going to proc the Drake before running, and I'll explain why in a second, proc the Drake before running, make sure you run back at least to here, so you are totally safe if you're doing a no-hit, or if you're low on HP and you don't have any Estus and you don't have any humanity to heal, and you for some reason want to proc the Drake and then just stand there, you're gonna die. So don't do that. Run back all the way here. You'll be fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the other method of just running. Make sure I have my full stamina bar before crossing this line, and we're going to sprint. Thankfully, we don't have to level up at all with the Thief class to make it all the way here. You have to go into the corner, because if you don't go into the corner and you only go here, you're going to be hit by the flame. And that's no fun. So if we have the bow equipped right now, we can actually do one method of the Drake, which is to instantly have it land by hitting it. All you have to do is hit it once and start sprinting. I'm not going to do this method. I'm going to reset. But you can just, if your objective is to just get past the Drake, then just as soon as the fire is out of the way, as soon as you can start sprinting, you go in, you turn around and shoot an arrow. And by the time the arrow hits and he starts flying again, the fire is gone, and you can just sprint on its left-hand side, on your right-hand side as you're approaching where the Drake is positioned. So as you start sprinting, one second. As you start sprinting in this direction, you want to make sure you're sticking to the right-hand side, its left foot, because it won't do a lunge attack through you and kill you if you do it that way. Now, it doesn't always do the lunge attack, but it does it enough to where if you're doing Deathless or Hitless, you don't want to do it because it's less consistent. On its left foot, you're 99 out of 100 never going to get hit. He does one attack where you still get hit, but just assume it's not going to happen. So with this strat, we are doing the Drake sword. So we're going to stand here, aim up here, I'm going to zoom in with the up on the D-pad, I'm going to fire. He's going to get angry, he's going to fly down, we're going to fire again for the second one, and if you fire as soon as you see the wing, it will hit, in this case the wing, but you're supposed to hit the tail. It'll hit the tail before he lands, so you can get 3 hits in as opposed to 2. So right now, I'm only getting 2 hits because I waited until he was fully rested. I'm going to skip that one. So hopefully... There. See how I dealt 12 damage and I hit the tail. You fire as soon as that wing passes. As soon as that animation of the wing goes past, you just let go of the arrow and it will hit him as he's going through the full animation of him landing and then transitioning to his current breathing state, right? So if you hit him in the transition, you do the damage, but you don't trigger his Angies, I'm flying at you again, which is that animation. So you can get 3 hits in as opposed to 2. Now, once again, I missed because I was explaining it, but you can get 3 by just aiming right there. You do it at the base of the tail because it has the least chance... I fucked up again. The least chance of missing. Woo! Arrow. Arrow. I guess I could look up a little bit. And then shoot. Edie seemed to be doing a decent job of it. You don't have to aim exactly where I'm aiming. It's not 100% precise because it has a thick tail. But it's fairly precise. And I missed again because I'm too low because I'm an idiot. Whatever, I don't care. Edie! I was literally just talking about you. I'm doing your path so I can show you how to do the intended path for you. Hopefully we can do it deathless. I've already died once, so you can shut up. How are you doing today? Edie butt. German Kraut is not a mod. Never mind, he can't. If anyone wants to shout out Edie butt, even though everyone except for Action Man already follows her. I missed because I'm a pleb. This is what I meant by the base of the tail up here. I didn't know if you could see it, but... Oh wow, German Crow can do it. Apparently anyone can. Yeah, no worries. Coming in and out. No worries, Edie. I'm going to be uploading this to YouTube so you can do whatever you want. I'll link you the videos once I make them. So I don't remember what a base level weapon is, but I think it's like 24 arrows if you hit all of them. I don't remember. But anyway, so now that we're down here, these Angies. The other way to trigger the attack is to run over here. He's going to do the fire breath. He's like, oh my god, I'm so angry. So you just stand here and ignore him, and everybody dies, which is fantastic. Sometimes this guy's, every once in a while he'll drop a Titanite shard, which is nice. So if it's there and you're just waiting for 9 to 10 seconds, might as well pick it up. Yeah, German Crowd's taking a nappy.
Game over.
Thanks, Edie. Oh, so he's doing that. I don't want that, so I'm gonna quit out. If I kept running, he would have turned around and fire blasted me. So I'm just gonna... And I'm dead. That's what I get for trying to show things off. Feels bad, man. Yeah, no problem. My pleasure. Like I said a couple of times a while ago, I just like showing people this game because it's a lot of fun. And I know it's extremely frustrating. So I want to make it more accessible to a wider audience. And if Edie can do it while totally plastered, I'm pretty sure anyone can do it. So once again, fire breaths. Wait a couple seconds. Yeah, oops. It is the Ultra Friends Game of the Year. Wowie. So once again, as soon as he starts the animation, you start sprinting. Run around his left foot. Pick up your souls. Nope, don't pick up your souls. Whatever. And if he turns around and fire breaths you immediately, you have iframes while doing this, and you can quit out as soon as you start the animation of the lever. And you have the iframes for like 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds. So you have 2.5 seconds to quit out if he's fire breathing you. And that is more than enough time. Or you can just run over here and you're safe from the fire breath. Eventually he'll fly away. And you can pick up your stuff. Oop. Hi guys, how's it going? Let me just ignore you real quick. I'm gonna pick up the souls. Pick up the Claymore. Yeah. So another route we could do, Edie, is Claymore. I don't really want to do that because it requires us getting the 2 embers that we eventually got anyway last time. It's the suboptimal pathing for Deathless, I think. But anyway, you can pick up the Claymore. It's kind of fun. It's actually a decently scaling weapon. It's a quality build as opposed to strength or dex build. So a quality build is literally just equal parts of both. What are the stats for 16? Yeah, nice. I'll be free tonight if you wanted to chat on Discord. If you wanted to. No worries. You can do whatever. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do routing for you for multiple types of weapons, not just the weapons that we're currently using. I'm just making you use those weapons because it's something you're familiar with and we can upgrade it pretty easily and they're pretty broken for, for as early on as we can do it. Like last night's run. Thanks. I'm glad. I'm really proud of you for beating Simone Ornstein. That was really good. Another item that we could use is the Halberd. They recommended you at one point in the night to use the Halberd. The Halberd is used for no hits because of its range and the damage that it can do. Yeah, so Black Knight Halberd is 1,000% the item that I want you to use. But someone doesn't want you to use a practice tool. Um, so the practice tool that I'm talking about is called Gadget Lamage. And Gadget Lamage basically just allows you to automatically spawn or allows you to, once you kill that creature, it will 100% guarantee that item drop. Orange Man bad. Yes, Orange Man is very bad. um, so Gadget Lamage, I'll just send you the files because they're really small. They're like a couple megabytes. So you basically just have it on in the background, and it as soon as you kill that monster, it will just automatically put the item in your inventory. Um, so it just saves you time. You don't have to restart just because of that 33% drop rate. Sucks. Yeah, yeah. Or you can just instantly spawn it at the very beginning of the game if that's what you wanted to do. Now, obviously, Magnus would be very upset if that's what you did, but see, that was a partial parry, and that sucks. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna pick this up and walk away. Walk away! Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna give you all the practice tools and show you how to use them so you don't have to reset all the time while you're practicing. Because every run is a practice run until you get the run. That's just how challenge runs work. But if you reset without the practice tools all the time, you're never going to get to the late game, and it's going to take for fucking ever to get the run. Um, so what I'm going to do is, I don't know. I'm just going to keep doing this run so you can continue with the... Since this is for you, Edie, do you want to start over with a new route the next couple of streams? Or, because I would love to just show you the BKH, because it's just the easiest one to use. It's the most guaranteed victory, in my mind. Because it requires the least amount of interactions with monsters and bosses. Um, but if you want to continue the route that I'm wanting you to do, um, I can just keep doing this. It's you want to do okay. So if you want to start over, I'm just gonna start over. Fuck this route. It's just it adds so many more hours, and I don't like it. Well, no, I have the character still. I'm just gonna. Okay, Edie, this is for you. Tell me what you want. I'm gonna do both eventually anyway, because I'm gonna make a YouTube tutorial for everyone, not just you, right? I'm going to show people pathing so that the game is more palatable. So, tell me what you really, really want. Oh, okay, sure. So I'm going to be making a tutorial. No, because you use different upgrade items. And the stat requirement to use the BKH is higher than the weapon you currently have. So it totally changes the route. But if you want to continue the route that you're on, I can just finish the video that I was just starting. Which is why I said, do you want to start over or do you want to just continue? Okay. But you could also like the BKH. You won't know unless you try it. Yes, I will eventually be doing both. But which one do you want to be finished first? I guess is the question. Do you want me to finish your route or the BKH route? I'm sorry, it's stressful. It's not supposed to be. So I go down here. Okay, we're gonna continue this one all the way to the end. And then I'll do the BKH video for you. So we go pick up 6 bonfires from here at the very beginning of the game, so we don't have to spend more money on bonfires later. So we can do the fire bomb strat for the demon over there. Right now, we are doing Drake Sword. I need to level up to use the Drake Sword against the gargoyles, because that's what you did. Yeah, I got you, girl. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no worries. It's I can beat the game in like 3 hours and do full commentary the whole time. So like I don't care. It's not going to take me more than a week to make all the videos. And I'm on vacation anyway between terms, so might as well. Anyway, we level up strength so that we can wield the weapon one hand. Um, actually, yeah, I'm gonna make at least 3, maybe 4 option routes for you, Edie, using different strats, different methods. I'm gonna show you different bosses, different segments, so you can make it safer. Does that make sense? Like, I'm going to let you Frankenstein your own route, but I'm going to first do this route. Capiche? I'm not paying attention to the game. I'm dead. Thanks, Edie! Yeah, I'm gonna go kill gargoyles. Because why not? That's what Edie did, so that's what I'm gonna do. Mmm, yummy. Gargoyles are tasty. They taste like chicken. So yeah, Edie, I'm going to be making 3 or 4 different weapons, series of weapons. So basically, the idea is you want to do it quickly so you can get more attempts in, which means you want to level the least amount, but you also want to have weapons that are overpowered relative to what you're trying to do at that time, right? So right now we got the Drake Sword. Drake Sword is very strong relative to other weapons without any upgrades other than using the level upgrades to use the weapon itself, right? So just the base weapon plus 0. This is the best weapon that you can get easily without dying. Make sense? So that's why I told you to get it. Because the Halberd is good, but it's not great. It's not great at all. So channelers are douchebags. So always kill them. And if you get a drop, it's like 5% drop, so that's cool. Always pick it up just for the flex. When in doubt, just pick up consumable souls. I'm going to let you explore to find out what items on the ground are consumable souls and what aren't, so you can know. But it just makes it easier so that later on you can just have souls if you need it. When in doubt, flex it out. Absolutely right. So, like you saw, With the hallway and the hollows, you just select one and R2, and it'll just blow them all up in a line. It'll instantly kill them because it does flat damage. Yeah, so the reason why you pick up random souls isn't so you can level up every time you sit down. The reason why is if you're a couple souls short, that's when you use them to buy an item that you need. Now, the whole point of my routing is that if you do the bare minimum kills that I show you in the video, you will always have the souls required to level up, to upgrade your weapons, to do whatever. So you're never going to be short of souls unless you die. Or you're never going to have more souls unless you kill other things. Does that make sense? Because that's the whole point of routing. So for these guys, you cut off the tail and it allows you 2 more hits. Easy peasy. This guy almost always starts out with fire. Not always, but almost always. You should be able to kill him in 3 hits. With a 2-handed 4 hits. Cool. And we're going to take that off because now it's useless. So the reason why you break off the tail is because it has a... It can no longer... Sorry, it has to fulfill its animation of going forward, being hurt, then yelling. And that is more than enough time to just finish it off. You roll way too much. But you also need to remember, don't lock on. In this game, you can only roll forwards, to the side, to the other side, or back when you're locked on. But if you're not locked on, you now have all of the directions open to you. That's why locking on is not a good idea. Unless you're using BKH. And you only use lock on when you're doing a running attack. Because it's a long attack, and if you miss, it's a very punishable attack. So you don't want to miss. In order to not miss, you lock on. You lock on after you start the animation to attack. That's it. That's the only time you should ever need to lock on. Unless you're using a bow. Yes. You lock on when you are starting the... You press R1 and then lock on. R1 lock on. Because it will guarantee that you're... Not guarantee, but it increases the chance that if it's a line attack, not a sweeping attack, but a line attack like the BKH, you run, you sprint, you R1, it does an overhead smash. That's a line, and if you miss, the BKH is heavy, and the animation of the miss is very punishable on you by the bosses. So we're going to buy 7 bones, and we're going to leave. You can kill this guy, but I'm going to make it so you don't have to kill him to do a shortcut later on in the game. Because you need 30 humanity. Yeah. Only lock on after you start attacking. Because it severely hinders your ability to react after you do the attack. I'm not going to do that. So now that we killed gargoyles, we're going to go say hello to Andre. We're going to buy the box. And we're going to hopefully buy... 9 Titanite shards. The reason why it will be explained once we get down to Blighttown. Woo! Because that's our next intended destination. We're going to purchase... First, we're going to purchase this smith box for 2,000. Then we're going to buy... Not 9. Cool. Apparently we need to pop one of the souls there. Yeah. And for the most part, you roll into a boss, not away from the boss. Some boss animation attacks you actually want to roll to the side. Very rarely, actually, you never want to roll backwards in this game. In Dark Souls 3, you do for like 2 attacks in the whole game. In this game, you don't ever roll backwards unless you're already, if you're like wondering whether or not you're going to be hit at the very end of the animation, like if they're lunging attack you, if the tip is going to hit you, that's when you roll back. But if you're right next to him and you roll back, you can actually roll at the end of your roll animation. You can be inside its hitbox for the weapon and you take damage. I'm talking specifically about Ornstein. Yeah. Yeah. And other times you panic. I know, Edie. I watch you play. So now we're going to go down and we're going to pick up the Great Club. Down, down. Actually, we don't have to buy all 9 because if we kill this guy. Yeah, whatever. We're not gonna kill him. At least not now. You killed him on accident, so I guess it doesn't matter. Gotta be a cold-blooded killer. Yeah. Word. Dog. Oh, and we freed Lautrec, right? We don't like Lautrec. Lautrec is a bad man. So we're gonna kill him. And this is what I meant by R2. Yeah, dude, your last fight was really clean. Relatively. Okay, so there's 2 ways. Don't have anything equipped. Because if you do enough damage, he'll attack you. But if you do 1 damage or 2 damage because you auto-attacked him instead of kicking, you have to hit him like 10 times before he aggroes to you with a fist. So just use your fist to make sure that you don't make a mistake. Because at this level, he will fuck your shit, as you found out last night. But all you have to do, even when he's sitting down, R2, see ya, nerd. And we picked up the Firekeeper stuff. And you have to leave the zone or quit out and come back in. Bye! One second. Um, as I said earlier, we need 30 humanity, so we try not to use humanity until we know that we're not gonna die. Because, like I said earlier, we're min-maxing. Because we're min-maxing, that means I'm only going to lead you to places to give you the minimum amount of resources in order to succeed. And that's hard. Learn how to get along. So yes, you can use humanity to heal in a pinch, but try not to. I'll give you backups for humanity later. I'm debating because I really want the Grass Chris shield, but I don't want to get it because I'm lazy. Fuck it. Oh yeah, we don't need this weapon anymore. I uh, I don't I don't do karaoke very well. I have a lot of stage fright, performance anxiety. So I'm not sure if you were here then, Edie, but if you are running, sprinting, um, always have a block animation up. So either two hands R1 or shield R1, and that will make it so that instead of running and jumping, you actually immediately roll instead of running, jumping, and rolling. Because they can catch you mid jump and hurt you, which is not ideal, right? Whee! If you have the shield up like that, or if you have a weapon, two-handing the shield to block. So if you're running, it'll instantly roll as opposed to not holding up a shield and dodging, which does a jump. Yes, if you have your hands up, put your hands up in the air. So, if you really wanted to and waste 10,000 souls, uh, clapping up in here. Yikers. Yeah, spider tit time. So that chest right there has a scale. I can just pick it up. And if you have 10,000 souls and the Drake Sword, you can actually level up the Drake Sword from a 220 base damage to a 240 base damage. Now that additional 20 damage is useless, and that's a lot of souls for this early on in the game. So we're not going to do that. We're going to equip the bones. Then we're going to... Oh, shit. What else can you do with it? Nothing. You don't need it. I was just showing it to you in case you really wanted to use the Drake Sword. Even though the Drake Sword is totally useless after gargoyles. Because a lot of things have slashing resistance. What's up, guys? How's it going? So I'm gonna quit out just so I can show you items that are important in this area. Sir? Alright. 1 second. No, we're not gonna be using that for our Deathless race. I was just showing it to you in case you wanted to know for whatever reason. I'm flexing my knowledge. Duh. So we need this item. So as soon as you go down here, it's that one item on your way to Spider Tit. It's a large Titanite shard. We want that so we don't have to go up into Sen's Fortress without having a +6 weapon. Because we want to go into Sen's Fortress so that by the time we're done with Sen's Fortress, we have a +8 weapon. Yeah, you could just run right past it and not notice. So that's why. Okay, so I'm also going to have you pick up 4 other items. This being one of them. More souls on the ground. Easy money. Easy clap. Yeah, you did only grab the Great Club. And that's because that's the only thing I told you to grab. Kappa. And another Lead Soul. There are 3 souls. One of them was something that I grabbed earlier. Yeah. Most of them on the left. Well, left facing Spider Tit. So, now, we're going to ignore the slugs. Leggy Slugs. Slugs do a lot of damage, but they're also really slow. So we're just gonna kind of run past them. These slugs actually drop 2 important things for us. If you wanted to kill them, I recommend using its. Um, I recommend using the regular halberd because it has a fast add. Oh, something fun! I will show you. It is really weird. Okay, so yeah, just deal with it. You have more than enough health and Estus. So, you know how you run slowly in the swamp, right? If you R1 while you're running, you instantly attack. And it's only with halberds. Versus, see the wind-up animation? No wind-up animation. It's kind of cool. I just like showing it up. So right now, we have the Great Club, and we have 2 large Titanite shards. Now, we can't use the large Titanite shards yet, but that's not important. What is important? I really don't want to do it this way, but I also don't want to go back up. Oh, that's right. We bought 9 small Titanites, so we can level this up if we have the souls. Oh, we can level this up to +5 for Quayla. Yeah, if you are slowed in water or swamp, if you are slowed in your running animation, you R1, it'll instantly attack, but only in water and sprinting. Can I even wield this weapon? Fuck. I should be able to. Yeah, we good, girl. Woo! Alright, we have to be Butney. Actually, I think we could have a shield. This shield doesn't do anything for us, but we want to have the Grass Crest shield anyway. Because it just gives you stamina regen on your back. So why not have it? We're not that much weight. What's up, bitch? um, with this route, yeah, we're not going to pay attention to poison. Because hopefully we're not going to get hit by any of the lava from Quayla. Or swords. Blah. See, it still does the wind-up run animation for other weapons, but not Halberds specific. Night night. Night night, Jamie. Love you. So you don't have to run through those guys. I know you do, Edie, but you don't have to. You really don't have to. Um, oh yeah, since we're naked, we have a low resistance bar. It does more damage to us, but also runs out faster. So that's why I like running around naked. Aside from just look at that jerky butt. Alright, so right now we have gold pine resin still. Because we didn't waste 1 or 2. 3 attacks. Nice. Space it. Come on. You want to stay like right here inside her animation. That single lava spit can actually hit you from a really weird angle. See how she's lunging? Just stay in her legs. It's easy peasy. Fuck off. And just walk around, she'll rotate and not hit you. I'm gonna die. Cool. So one downside to my strat is that if you get stuck in her legs, she kills you. Since I already used one gold pine resin, I'm not going to use it again because I'm going to use it later on in the game. It's just going to take a little bit longer. Gravity. All the way to sleeps. Rolling through this is faster, apparently. I don't know if I believe him. But I don't care. Get through the swamp. Try not to die to her again. So we have a +5 weapon. If we wanted to do a lot of backtracking, we could have +7 weapon. We don't need to. Well, thank you. If you're doing a hit list, that attack... Ooh, I'm dead. Nice. I'm not dead. Nice. So with that slashing animation... one second. With the slashing animation... That is not the slashing animation, Missy. You can actually stagger her. There we go. You roll into her and away. And she'll always follow up with the stab, and I almost died, so that's cool. Thanks. I am happy to, because I don't want to have a headache while watching you. Kappa. That's not the only reason I wanted to do it for other people too. So, you always want to watch her, because if she bends forward, that's when she's going to do the boomy booms, and we don't want to be caught in the boomy booms. See how that thing just shot backwards? It's bait. Oop, I'm going to get hit. Nope. Nope. And make sure you don't roll those too early. That is the Stompy Stomp, and that's the graphics of the lava being extended further than the graphics of the lava. Yay! This is why I don't like doing this without BKH. Practice. It gives me more time to show you the attacks and tell you how to avoid them, right? And what not to do. Kappa? Oh. Oh yeah. I wanted to tell you something. For the Drake Sword. Using the R2 does a lot of durability damage. If you just auto attack or R1 and R2, it won't. Or sorry, if you only do R1, it won't do a lot of durability damage. But if you do R2, it does a lot of durability damage. And unlike every other weapon, it doesn't repair the durability damage when you sit down at a bonfire. So keep that in mind. use it sparingly is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, if you're doing hitless, and by hitless I really mean not hitting her, she can do steppy stomp damage. Steppy stomp damage is just my fun way of saying that little tiny chip damage when she jumps. She does like a very tiny amount of your hit points. Fucking hate steppy stomp damage. It's the reason why I don't want to do hitless. The this attack is actually the best attack and the most punishable attack. Also, notice how I'm trying to attack her as often as possible unless I'm trying to reposition her. In this game, you almost always want to be attacking as often as you can. Also, if you're not locked on, all these attacks, you can swivel as you're attacking. Like that. Steppy stomp damage. Woo! Yay, first try. Woo! You want to make sure you're paying attention to your hit points because of the poison. We ignored it, but that doesn't mean it's not slowly ticking away. So if she does the steppy stomp damage, she could just straight up kill you. Because we're gonna be cool and fast, we're gonna go through. We're gonna jump down because it's cool and fast. We don't have to go through here. I told you to go through there, so just in case you made a mistake with ceaseless. But it's actually faster if you don't. Right? Excuse me. So because we're just gonna be running, just unequip everything. You don't need it. I'm gonna pick up some clothes and smack a fist 8 times. Woo! Oops. You can actually do fall damage cancel if you roll when you are medium rolling. You can cancel damage from falling. And if you want to do DLC like all bosses kind of deathless, I'll show you how to do a cool skip called Garden Skip, and that requires you to actually medium roll. You want to medium roll because for some reason, when you medium roll, you can continue rolling in the air as you fall. You cannot do it any other way. And if you continue rolling in the air and you land in the middle of a roll, you don't take damage and you don't die. And that's really cool. They do it a lot in speedruns. So you pick it up, you run to here, you stop, you don't roll through it, but apparently you can roll through it. I didn't even know that was possible. You run through this pathway. Apparently you don't have to. I always thought you did, but apparently you don't. Because you did it last night just fine. It's a lot of running. This is why we want the shield so the stamina regens all the way. Speaking of which, I need to tell you about stamina management. I'll do that in a minute. Stand right here. Doesn't matter. It's not that precise. $16 damage. 8 hits. He's like, oh no, I fall off the cliff. Whoa, look at me, I'm so sad. And you're like, haha, loser. So. And then we boom back. And on our way to Anne Orlando. Now, you don't have to pick up that. I just did. because I made you do it. Eventually, you want to only sit down at bonfires that you need. Because it's faster. You don't have to run back. It's also kind of safer because you don't have to run back. Theoretically, you only need 3 bonfires. And Orlando, Firelink Shrine, and Undead Parish. You don't technically need an Orlando or Undead Parish. It just makes it a lot faster if you do. And faster is safer. And more attempts. Obviously, there's a threshold. Diminishing returns and all that. Feels bad, man. I have a girl that I'm chatting with in Ireland. She's a heckin' cutie, but 8-hour difference is a little difficult. But yeah, once again, we need a shield or something to block with while we run, so we can dodge these guys. Now, for the most part, if you just run straight at them and walk around, you're fine. There's only a couple of attacks where they can swivel as they attack. Woo! Yeah, I want to go to Ireland. For obvious reasons. After COVID, I got my vaccine, but that doesn't mean I can travel. Technically, I can still spread COVID, even with the vaccine. It just means I'm less likely to die. Actually, you know what I'm gonna have you do? Is we're gonna get both embers before going to Anne Orlando. We don't have to get plus 15 before we go to Small and Ornstein, but just having them and upgrading once we get the materials feels kind of good. Not gonna lie. One major benefit to Black Knight Halberd is that you only need Twinkling Titanite. You do not need Embers, which saves time. And, like I said a couple of times, less time is good. We want to have a lot of endurance, but we also want to save money for embers. Oh, speaking of embers, we need to go get it. Okay, so what I was saying with swiveling, see the attack animation is, I guess, 360. But you can do greater than 360 if you swivel while you're doing it. I think it's funny. It's kind of helpful for boss fights, mostly just helpful for PvP. So we're just gonna run around these guys because we don't need to talk to them. There's a merchant underneath the bridge now because we unlocked. Ooh, sir. He sells gold pine resin. I might make you get that. You can't use resin on the BKH. I don't know if I want to make you do it, but if you like the Great Club, then you might stick to it. So since I know you can do the skip, I'm just going to show you how to do it a little easier. Hopefully I can get it, because apparently the last couple of weeks I can't. So you angle yourself that way, and the last minute you kind of don't. Nice. Of course. know, every time you try to show somebody something and say, oh yeah, it's super easy. You miss up. So something cool is, if you do this and you climb up the top of your animation, you can... So there's something cool. If you do this, right? There. If you do this, and you do... So there's something cool. If you if you do this and you dodge roll, anyway, you can dodge roll up under here. You can walk over here. You diagonally run and jump to over here. You quit out because odds are you're gonna bounce off. You quit out. You stand here. And if you stand here, you can quit out. You can use vault control. You can run and jump onto that building rooftop there, over here, and then you can jump out on the other side of the fog wall into the boss fight. um, and in that particular scenario, you're doing what's called Crepple Mage, where you start out with the Black Knight Halberd, but after you kill Smoke and Ornstein, transition to Mage. And that's a speedrun strat. So anyway, we're gonna try this again. See, you know, fuck off, Edie. There we go. Whee! And then hopefully it just aggro's the dog and nobody else. Mason Hunter. Okay, so sometimes this dog hears you. He didn't, so we're just gonna ignore him. And remember that you have the R2, so we're gonna lock on to one of them and R2. No need for yelling, no need for giving up, no need for crying, no need for telling Anya I can't do this. You had the tools, Edie. I gave you the tools. You didn't use the tools. No, we can't. Okay, so once again, it's not as precise as I made it, but it's just, you have to be high enough so you don't hit the box. And you have to be centered enough to where you actually hit him. And you get 3. You want to save your black firebombs because it does a lot more damage. It's such a cute emote. I had a viewer make that actually, so it's she doesn't get to be in here very often, but I gave her some ideas, and since she's quite often depressy, it helps her feel better about herself when she can help others, and so I let her make me emo. Yeah. For the most part, I've said a couple of times, I think, you can just walk around projectiles. Oh yeah, this item over here is souls. Not very much, so you don't have to. Yeah. Turns out sometimes I'm a decent human being. Not all. So these guys normally do a leap attack. Sorry, my shoulders are bothering. Oh, so no hit strats to make this area easier, though I don't think you had that much of a problem. Hello? Oh, nice. I didn't know you saw me. Okay, cool. Whee! Normally you can just firebomb them. You lock on, and you firebomb them. Easy peasy. More souls. Not that many, so just ignore them. Whee! And then there's gonna... Everything's fucked. Life is fucked. So you stand here, you lock onto the doggo, you throw a firebomb, it kills it. You look over there, stand here, look at the chest a little bit above, throw a firebomb. I'm good at this game. You hit the doggo runs, aggro's the butcher. Butcher's like, no, maker, they don't like her. You don't need to drop down and fight the other butcher. For some reason, someone else decided that it's a good idea to fight the butcher. So the doggo's not supposed to be able to do that. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck dogs. I kicked the dog. Unidirectional. This guy tracks like a baller, so careful. Okay. Yep. I'm pulling an Edie. Feels bad, man. I was wondering when that hollow was gonna bite me in the ass. Dude, what is your problem? Hello? You're aggro to me. Yeah, he's fast. And he can lunge, so it's deceptive. Edie, what have you done to my gameplay? One of them is guaranteed to drop it. I don't remember which. So we picked this up. Ember. Bona. Um. So next one. Also easy. We need a bow. And a decent amount of arrows. We have a decent amount of arrows. Okay. So what we're gonna do, there's a guy who, once you beat Simone Ornstein and put down the Lord Vessel, when you talk to him, he's like, oh, you're strong enough. I'm gonna give you this key. So you can... the reason why this place is flooded is because they tried to seal in the Four Kings and the depths of humanity and despair and all that nasty stuff in the dark graves and all the blah 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 blah. Oh my god, so emo. So they sealed it in with water. So once you kill Simone Ornstein and have the Lord Vessel, you've proven to the guy that you're strong enough or something. Gives you a key, you drain the swamp, kill Trump, and win. But we haven't done that. We haven't put down the Lord Vessel. We haven't killed Simone Ornstein. But we still want the items that are in this area. So we're just gonna take what we want. Grab 'em by the pussy. That's a quote. Apparently you can't do it twice. Okay, I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Alright. I've never used this item on them, so I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh. So I like having that item, the transient curse, so we can actually hit the ghosts. It's nice to have it on the inventory so you know when you run out, because I don't always pay attention to the graphical visualization of my... See, white thingies floating around me. That just shows you that you have. I don't always pay attention to that, so I just have it in my inventory, and once it shows up again, it means that it's gone offline. That's a parry dagger, in case you didn't want to use the target shield. It has the same parry window as the target shield. Um, it's literally a parry dagger to parry with the dagger. But I don't get it, so I'm not going to use it. Uh, so if you stand here, all those ghosts don't attack you. If you stay up here, those ghosts attack you, which sucks. So to see this guy, that's the guy that gives us stuff. We want the stuff early, so we're going to shoot him in the face. You do 2 little damage. He doesn't aggro, and you need to go up the steps and shoot him one time in the face. And he's like, "Oh, I'm so mad at you. How could you shoot me in the face multiple times? Like, I'm an NPC. Don't hit me." And you're like, "Well, I want to go fast. Or at least faster." So that's why I said you get a couple few arrows, a couple few bombs. You want to make sure that you have room for mistake. You can hit him in the head. I don't know. I could type it up too if you want. There's a ghost in this corner, so have your shield ready so you can dodge. These are some souls. Yeah, of course it's a lot to take in. That's why it's a video, so you can reference it in the future. I don't expect you to remember everything. You have to remember, I have like almost 1,000 hours in this game. There's a lot of tidbits of information that you learn over time. I'm just trying to help speed up that process. So we're going to take this elevator. Technically we don't have to, but I'm going to. Alright, so Dark Wraiths. They're assholes, and they will kill you. They will stagger lock you, and you will die. So what are we going to do? Parry! You're right! Or backstep them. It's pretty easy. Just watch me not do it. So, you walk up to them, and you stab them in the butt. And as they get up, hit them while they're down. They drop Titanite shard, or chunks. We want Titanite chunks. If you have humanity up to 10 humanity, it will increase your item find significantly. So what you want to do is, if you're farming for Titanite chunks, like we might be doing later on, you want to have at least 10 humanity. Do you need to fight this guy? No. I'm going to. Sometimes it takes a while for the item to spawn after they die, so just stick around for like a couple seconds longer. That's Phalanx. You haven't fought that boss yet, I don't think. But there's a boss that looks like that. Just letting you know. Ooh, ah. So we run around, make sure you don't fall off there. Get your bone ready. Okay, no worries. Take it easy. Have a wonderful day. I need to be making dinner sometime soon anyway, so it's okay. Ta-da! We have the ability to get to plus 10, 15 now. So while we're here, we're going to actually kill the Asylum Demon. That gives us the Titanite Blood. We want to kill all these people because they give us humanity, and we need at least 30 humanity. So the safest way to do that is to go back over here. Do enough damage to aggro them. One at a time. Parry and kill. This guy will typically, once you get past the threshold, he will take a step back until his back's to a wall, like so, and then try to heal. Nice partial parry. Woo! Taking the easy way out. Oop, I don't know. Whoopsie. Getting tired. It's only been 2 hours. Wowie. So if they aggro, just quit out. Or you can rush to the bonfire and sit down. This guy's attack's a little bit faster than Petrus, so be careful about that. And he does a significant amount of damage. Also remember that you can't dodge roll or do anything else while they're talking. You can't drink. That's Wrath of the Gods, I think. You want to either dodge into him or dodge away from him. But that will knock you on the ground, and his attack is fast enough to where he normally will just beat the shit out of you if he can stagger lock you, is what I meant to say. This guy can also stagger lock you. His attack is a little bit slower, so faster than you'd expect. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna show you again the strafe method. So right now he's matching your speed, right? But eventually he will shift, and as soon as he shifts, oops. Yep. Good job, Anya. You did it. Woo! Okay. Get over here. Trying to be fancy and shit. Teaching moments and shit. That is not what I wanted you to do. See how I quickly... Dude. Whatever. Weapons at risk. Good thing we don't need it anymore. Dude. She punches you. She can also kick. She can also heal. Her heal takes a little bit longer than Petrus's heal, so... Now that we are here, we're going to... Do I? Don't. That's okay. So we still have plenty of durability left. Reason why we need it, or want it, is... for these hollows with the torches, aka the torch hollows. Why am I so tired? So these guys like to either leap attack, oops, or to do the running thing that they just did. I think the weapon just broke. No, whatever. You know, I knew he was gonna do that. And you can parry them. I'm not sure if you can parry that attack, but I know you can parry them in general. I'll show you the no-hit method. Imagine dying in this game. What the fuck? Oh, Ultic, if you're still there, my personal best is 1 death. And it was at Gwyn. So I know how to do this game. I just choked really hard. Thanks. It should have been a no death. I just bitched out. And I paid the consequence. So no hit. They go here. You can poke through walls. Poke them through a wall. Poke them through the wall. Don't tink. And don't get hit. Oh, they're all dead. Nice. Okay, so now you go over here, you're like, oh my god, no, you're so scary, don't attack me. And he's gonna be like, ah, I'm gonna attack you. And you're like, no, don't do it. And you kill him. And you go over here. And he's gonna do pretty much the same thing. He's gonna be like, ah, I'm gonna attack you. And you're like, no, don't do it. But now, the most important part is we're gonna use bleed. Because our weapons right now aren't that strong. Relative to how strong this guy is. We're gonna 1, 2, and 3, and we're gonna walk away. Here you go. 1, 2, and walk away. 1, 2, 3. Walk away. Walk away. 1, 2, 3. 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 1, 2, 3. See, it does a lot of health, but it's not like 33% damage. Those boomy booms, there's a couple of bosses that do them. There's lingering damage. Same with that. See the animation of the dust? There's lingering hitboxes. So if you go in too quickly, you will still be hit by them. So be careful about that. So we need that item to get plus 15. We don't have to get to plus 15, but I want to. So I'm going to. So now we're victorious. We climb up a ladder. If you want to do optional boss, you need that item at the end. But we're doing any percent, which means we're not going to fight that boss. Which means we don't need that item. Oh, and remember if you had to sit at the bonfire over there, over here, to the side. Um, don't forget that these hollows come back. I've done that a few times. So that's the nest. Picklebee. Bumperum. They're in all three Dark Souls. I guess in Demon Souls as well. There's a nest. Aside from this one, that you drop items into. In this game, you have to log out and come back in, or set at a bonfire and come back in, and it will trade you items, specific items for specific items. That item right there is a key. If you want to get a ring to help you run through water or swamp faster, you need this key to go back to the asylum where we were just at. And if you remember, before the fog wall, you drop down onto the Asylum Demon, plunging attack. Woo, so cool. There's actually another room further away that has when you revisit it, there's a spearman and a shield person, or a regular shield and sword, and you kill them. And behind that door, there's a wall pathway that has stairs, and the stairs are broken. And at the end of the stairs, just before it's broken, there's a ring called the Rust Ring, I think. Ring of Rust, whatever. Either way, helps you run through water with ease and not be slowed. That's cool. We're not gonna get it because we already did most of the running that we're gonna do. Here's one. So we have a lot of souls, and that's kind of cool. So what we're gonna do is we're going to go to Andre. We're gonna say, hey, we want to upgrade. And he's gonna be like, oh, no shit. And you're like, yeah, real shit. And we're gonna try to get to at least plus 10, if not more than that. Needy, my quesadilla before it gets too cold. Oh yeah. Oh. Never mind. I was gonna show you how to do sound skip, but big guy's here, so meh. Go away, big guy. I do not have time for you. Alright. So as soon as you sit down, he should reset. Sometimes he doesn't. It's kind of weird. You have to talk to him twice. We gave him the large one. Now we need to give him the very large one. Or the brilliant... Oh, sorry. Very large ember. So, we're also going to buy the crest of our torch. Now, we want the stats first. We don't need to kill Sif right now. So you notice how the Great Club is not in our inventory? That's because it's plus 5. We need to go to Modify Weapon. That'll allow us to get to plus 6. It'll disappear, but that means you just have to go to Reinforced Weapon and upgrade it from there. So you need 9. Between plus 0 to plus 5, you need 9 small Titanite shards. From plus 5 to, or from plus 6 to plus 10, you need 9 large Titanite shards. Can you guess what we need from 11 to 15? That's right, it's not 9, because you need 1 from plus 10 to plus 11. You need 1 from plus 10, so plus 11 to plus 12. You need 2 for plus 12 to 13, plus 2 from 13 to 14, and then from 14 to 15, you need the Titanite slime, which we just got. So, haha, joke's on you. I changed it up. We're going to increase our health a little bit. And so what we're going to do here... We'll see how much damage I do. Ah, blah. Ah, blah. I like it when you never use a weapon and then you try to do a Deathless run with it. A tutorial video, nonetheless. Whatever. This is a mini death tutorial, apparently. So if at first you don't succeed, keep trying to do it the exact same way, right? That's what they say? You know what? Fuck you. Bitch. So what we're gonna do, and I didn't tell Edie to do, is fall down here. Roll and get the ladder because there's a Titanite demon that will start casting lightning as he just did. And it can still hit you for some reason if you're not far enough up the ladder. Even though it's clipping through walls. So that's cool. So if you remember the cutscene, when you ring the second bell, technically it doesn't matter which bell you ring first or second, just you need to ring both. When you ring both, it's actually this guy that pulls on that chain to open Sen's Gate. Rather, the gate to Sen's Fortress. We kill him because he drops a chunk. We like chunks. We need at least one to go from... So, you have to modify the weapon to the next set, right? So, 0 to 5, you can use the weaponsmiths. From 5 to 6, you have to talk to Andre. But from 6 to 10, you can do it on your own. From 10 to 11, you need Andre. But from 11 to 15, you can do it by yourself. That's why we need the nice. Fuck me. Finish your sentences. That's why we need the embers. We need Andre to unlock the next section. So what I was trying to get Edie to do was just run this way. You don't have to wait for the pillar, you can just run. I like to quit out here because the lizards can sometimes survive magically the boulders and attack you in the back. I didn't pick up the item! So you can use talismans to open a mimic without waking it up, without opening it. And the mimic's face will stay open. You hit it, it wakes up. As soon as it finishes waking up, you throw another talisman at it. It goes back to sleep. If you do that 7 times, any one of the seven at the seventh time, it is guaranteed to have activated. So it can drop the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, but it's guaranteed to drop. I'm dead. Ooh. It's guaranteed to drop from any mimic. There's quite a few mimics in the game. Once you have successfully encountered a mimic, I won't say kill. Once you've successfully encountered a mimic, it will 7 times it will give you the mimic's head. And the mimic's head is how the no-hit runners decided it would be okay to lower your HP to a desired level so you can use RTSR. Because they decided that it doesn't count as enemy damage. So it doesn't count as a hit. I don't know if I agree with that, but them's the apples. So we're gonna get this for the soul of a hero. That's 10,000 souls. There's another one in Orlando that we can pick up, but I'm probably not going to. This guy is if we're gonna use magic. Pretty sure she only wants to do melee. That's Big Hat Logan, by the way. You need to free him in order to continue his quest line for him to sell you some item, some stiffs, like crystal magic weapon, crystal magic soul mass, and one other crystal thing. Oh yeah, stamina management. I need to discuss that. So stamina management, as you can see, the bar what? I guess you have to be close to the traps. So you can actually just run through that. You don't have to do anything. You just run. It's pretty easy trap. Nice. Is he falling? Anyway. Stamina management. The bar goes down. Once it's fully depleted, you have to walk until the bar is full and then some. There's a delay. See, I'm holding B, running around. Lots of running. In Dark Souls 2, it's less. So, we are running. We stop. I'm holding down B, right? Only then can I start running again. It's a significant delay after the bar is totally full. So what you want to do is you want to stop running once the bar is 1 tick or 2 ticks away from being depleted. Let it fill up and keep running. Some souls. 2 large tiny shards. You can buy black fire bombs, but we don't need to. We need 3, which is exactly how much we needed. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have her backtrack a little bit. Do I? Yes, I'm going to. I'm going to. So we're gonna go all the way down so we can pick up an item. First, we have to dodge this. Almost always they cast lightning. Very rarely do they actually run at you. That's the cage key. If you don't have the master key, the cage key is how you unlock Big Hat Logan. But if you have the master key, you can unlock his cell with that instead. Cage key, however, you cannot use the master key to unlock the shortcut in Sen's Fortress. You need the cage key in order to do that. And the shortcut is actually right here. I'm surprised I made that. I don't always make it. So we're going to send this down. You have to open it up with the cage key. Go in, back out, send it down. Because we're going to bone back down and then walk back up. That's why I didn't pick up the bonfire down here. Sometimes that guy drops a large Tynitro. A lot of times he just drops the... Nice. I'm so fucked. So if he does that, just circle around him counterclockwise. He gets tired. Big boy threw a tantrum, so he needs a nappy nap. And in that time we kill him. So that's what happened. So now that we killed both giants, we have both large chunks. Chunks is what I meant. We're gonna go back here. And we're going to kill this guy. You don't have to kill him, but I'm going to. Yay, there's a large shard. Sometimes he doesn't always drop it, but you can actually farm large shards off of him. He's the only tower knight that respawn. So this is Ricard. Ricard's a bastard. But thankfully, he's pretty easy to kill. He can also fuck your shit up. But you can use the fact that he can't angle down at you to kill him. He can parry you, so make sure that you're attacking from a different level, and you do a running attack with a large weapon. So we need that ring for a specific reason later on. When we fight Seath, he will kill us. Because I'm not going to make Edie do Duke Skip. So he'll kill us, and that's not fun. That's technically scripted death, so no hit runners don't count it. We're doing Deathless, but I'm not going to make her do a skip, so we're going to allow the scripted death because it's a scripted death. Actually, bonfire. Excuse me. So we just got a ring that will make it so that when we die to the scripted death, we won't turn cursed. And we won't lose our souls, we won't lose our humanity, which is good. Modify weapon. Oh, reinforced weapon. Yes. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Bought too many. So modify the weapon. 2 great plus 11 reinforce. Miso Gorny. Hello. Time to eat vengeance. No vengeance. Hi Miso. How was your stream? I see 1 cutie, 2 cuties. Frank. Closed captioning.
Betrayed.
That was loud. Thank you, Gravity 2D.
Betrayed.
Thanks, Miso. I should turn that down.
Betrayed.
Betrayal. Thank you for the follows, everybody. I appreciate it. So we need 3 more trumps, and we'll be good to go.
Come blast me?
Oh. Yeah, that's a new one. I didn't expect it to happen so soon. Thank you. I love you very much. I'll get closed captioning eventually. That's a sound clip from another streamer that I watch. Her name is Just Kitten. Aww. I love. Okay. I hope you enjoy work as much as you can. We all know how work goes. I shall do my best to take care of your viewers. Even though 2 of them I know are heckin' cuties. The rest of them are heckin' cuties just because, you know. Oh no! Does Frankie's need the CCs? I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'll make sure to add it before next stream. Oh, you know, it kind of says it in his name. I was wondering what that... I'm like, huh, that's an interesting thing to have in your name. Feels bad, man. I'm sorry. Actually... So, Ultra, if you want to be the unofficial translator. Take care of me, so love you. You're a wonderful human being. Remember that. I know it's not too hard, but you're heckin' cute. And I appreciate you. For who you are. Blah! So, what I'm doing right now is Edie's doing the Deathless run for her drunken bet, right? She's not good enough. Yeah, well, I have 1,000 hours in this game. I really hope that I know how to do Sense Fortress. But I realized, as Edie said that she was going to do Deathless, that if Edie, who has, I don't know, 100 hours in this game, can get Deathless before someone who has 1,000 hours in this game, that's a huge blow to my pride. And I'm not normally a very prideful person, but that hit a little too close to home. So I'm doing Deathless myself, and in doing so, I noticed that Edie was having a hard time knowing how to do pathing, or what items to use, or anything like that. They're very suboptimal pathing, and she's listening to a bunch of people telling her different things, different paths, different items. I just wanted to make it so she listened to one voice that knows her skill level, that knows what's easy for her and what's hard for her, and making it so it's more accessible faster by making tutorial videos. 5 crowns yesterday? Wowee, good job. That's awesome. Yeah, too many cooks in the kitchen spoils the soup. Frank's a monster. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-ba-dum bum bum. So yeah, I'm making a tutorial video for Edie on how to do a specific path that I'm having her do all the way to completion so that she can practice it, and I'm going to do multiple routes, multiple items, different ways of going about doing the same objective so that she can achieve it safely, fast, before she, takes a dip. But if I'm going to be doing this, and recording the videos, I might as well upload it to YouTube. So everyone can benefit from it, right? He's got that hyper focus. Got the eye on the crown. Woo. I'm proud of you, Frankie. Thank you. I want him to feel included. I didn't... For some reason, I wasn't thinking. Feels bad, man. Oh. Yeah. So this guy's like, oh my god, what's this noise? Ah! Spot. I mean, it's pretty sick. Yeah, well, I mean, if I'm gonna be a part of the Ultra Friends, I need to be an Ultra Friend, right? Yeah, so in this game, um, monsters will aggro to sounds. It doesn't have to be just from you, right? So if they aggro to sounds and you have a bow and arrow, and you're outside of their aggro range, you literally just fire an arrow near them, and they go investigate to their death. But you have to find specific areas, otherwise they just kind of like walk into a wall forever. Yeah. Um, they are protecting Anne Orlando, which is why they're in the they're in the church. They're protecting Anne Orlando. Yeah, there's two of them. There's one on the other side as well. I just ran past him because I know how. Kappa. Okay, so that big guy doesn't always follow us, but he can follow us, so I'm gonna quit out. Cause I'm a bitch. Yeah, there's two of them. They have more hit points than the gargoyles you'll face in the church. No, they're not the same ones. They're just two additional ones. Think of them like guardians. They're guardians. They're guarding. Idiot. Fuck. Yeah, so these are no hit strats to do it this way. So once again, we're going to make them attack things. Here's another funny one. So this guy is just chasing us, right? But he can't actually follow us. His buddy tries to do the same thing. Doesn't succeed. It also lines us up for a really easy overhead smash. So now this part still gets me unfortunately. The arrow in the back just sucks. No. I'm playing on PC. I have an Xbox controller though. Oh yeah, the ranged attacks oversimplify this area. Except for the archers. Their attacks, their arrows can bend around corners. Yeah, Xbox 360 controller. Sorry, it'll take a minute for me to get used to that. Uh, let's put it in vitality. Mel, I love you. Holy fuck. Such a wonderful human being. God damn. I'm Angies. No, you! Wah! So, one second. I'm gonna show you guys something. Pancake, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Whee! So, Havel's armor and black dragon tooth. I think it's this one. Nope, that's the shield. It's this one. So the dragon tooth, really cool weapon, kind of similar to what we're using already. The difference is stat requirement is 40 versus the 38. It's also heavier. We can get Havel's ring to compensate, but I'm not sure how good Edie is at killing Havel. And since this is for her, we'll see. But anyway, it does considerable damage, but we're already better, and this can be equipped. Hey, dweeb. Oh, whoa. Ooh, whoa. Hi, dweeb. Oh, that's dude man. Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really fucked up. How dare you? Ooh. Hi, dweeb man. How are you doing today? I missed you. You're such a wonderful person. House Hufflepuffs. Mate. I have to get going at 5. Wait. Guys, quick. Somebody look up a Mongolian chicken stir fry. Oh, okay. Bye, Mel. I love you. Oops. Wee. I'm dead. Deathless. Okay, take care. Enjoy your gardening. Can you moisten me up, Mel? Wait, no. How can I say that? It's like you moisten me up, but I'm a plant. Eh, my brain's too tired. It's like you raise me up, but you moisten me up. You raise me up. Fuck off. I fucking hate you. I really don't like this weapon, Edie. Moistened! What? Pride everywhere. Yeah. Cooldowns. I can turn down the cooldown. Ha, Mel. Mel can't hug Sinatra fan. Ha ha. Luther. Flap. Oh, I thought you could strike that. Flap. 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 Ah. Your mom hugs you. No, don't shovel, you fucker. Flap. Flap. Dodge. Flap. Flap. I dodged. He's gonna shovel. Flap. What the fuck? How am I missing? Sir, that is not the attack I want you to do. Easy clap, easy money, easy life. Eventually I'm going to do a tutorial on how to read their attacks and how to bait them out and all that stuff. For now, I'm not going to. So we need to go up here to talk to a pretty lady. And we're gonna go back. We're going to teleport back, because now we can. And we're going to teleport back to Undead Parish so we can buy a key so we can kill a dog. This particular dog is a pain in the ass. Sif is goodest boy, but also a pain in the ass. His steppy stomps are so annoying. Oh. I forgot I said them. Oh. Wait, I can't. Fuck. Ooh. Two odd numbers. That is annoying. I have to rectify that. How are you doing, Zach? Good to see you. I went skiing today. I left the house. So that was nice. Time to go kill a puppy. Everyone's all like, nah, don't kill the paper. And I'm like, yes, kill the paper. Because Peppa has souls. Consider a woman. Ugh. So because I'm a bitch, I'm a lion. I'm gonna quit out. So Gravity and Wild Queen, thank you for the follow. I know some people don't like being called out, but sorry. I appreciate your willingness to stick around and listen to me talk to Edie vicariously through a YouTube video that I'm going to be making. That wasn't clear. So she can reference all these notes. So she can do Deathless all by herself with a shitload of support from me. I need to stretch. Alright, so Sif will inevitably do a running attack. Ooh, he didn't. That's fine. Ooh, what is this RNG? Nice. That's the attack that he normally does as an intro. He's doing it again. How are you doing? I hope everyone enjoyed Miso stream. Haha, die, doggo. Cool. You're such a heckin' cutie. Everyone in this channel's a cutie. Everyone in this channel's loved. So now we killed a doggo. We're gonna get some more endurance. We got a ring from the doggo, which we need to fight some other bosses. Which we'll be going up against now. Why am I running? Whatever. Just gonna keep. I'm a bitch, I'm a lover. Whee! More quesadilla time. Hmm. I would say that if we're talking about lore, I like Dark Souls 3 more. If we're talking about, I haven't played Bloodborne. I have an opportunity to. I'm sorry, Zach. Anyway, um, if we're talking about like mechanics of the game, I think Sekiro is the most enjoyable. If we're talking about like base difficulty, I would say Dark Souls 3. Like there's a very wide spectrum of attacks. There's a wide spectrum of uh, bosses, monsters. Um, a lot of really cool graphics. Music in 3 is undoubtedly the best, especially in the DLCs. Oh man. I would say that the most enjoyable as a first time playthrough, uh, for me, I started out with Dark Souls 1, played Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3. The learning curve in Dark Souls 1 was extremely aggravating, but in the subsequent playthroughs, I would say Dark Souls 1 is the most cozy for me, but it's also because I have the most hours in it. I would say Dark Souls 1 is the easiest to, as it has a lower ceiling of skill. So you can feel like a god pretty early on. And I feel like that boosted my confidence to help me with the other. Thanks, Trent. To help me with the other Souls games. But like as a standalone gameplay and graphics and all that stuff, Dark Souls 2 is not that bad. It's just mechanically very different. And that's why I absolutely hated abs- absolutely hated it when I first played it. Honestly, just do 1 through 3. You'll grow to appreciate different mechanics, different quality of life things. And the lore is interesting. Some similarities in the game, big differences in the game, continuity between games. There's a lot of fun stuff to be had. Hmm. I feel like I should know who Mac is. I'm sorry. Dark Souls 2 is painfully easy and at the same time extremely aggravating. But not because it's a hard game, but because what they did to make it hard was bullshit. What? I pressed R1? Like, they just add a bunch of really annoying. Yeah, okay, Mad Mac TV. Yes, I do know that person, or I'm familiar with their existence. So I'm aggroing the other ghosts. There are 2 other ghosts. There are 3 in total that you can aggro through this. You fuck. There. There should be one more. But oh yeah, no, I auto hosted him last night, this morning. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Ooh. I'm sorry, Mal. Mel's like, hey, you want to join? And I'm like, sure. Like, I very inconsistently stream, but okay, I'll join your group. So I actually didn't even look at who's in the list. I just assumed she was and Miso was and Edie. But aside from that, I didn't. Mia culpa. I'm kind of a really bad streamer. I'm like a big time streamer who streams it consistently, minus the big time. Yeah, hobbies. Oh, guess you can't roll it. Fuck me. Ooh, you can track with it? Oh, what? Cool. I was told that you can wiggle out of that, but I think that's just in Dark Souls 3. I expected that to happen. I suck at this game! Really? Uninstall. Yeah. I don't need to play this game. I'm I'm better than this game. Thank you. Alright. I'm a bitch, I'm a lover. I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. Stay hydrated, my friends. It makes more sense now that you say that Mac is also playing Dark Souls. I know German Kraut sometimes plays them, or has in the past. I don't know what Miso is, but Dark Souls is a cozy place for me. I like Dark Souls. It's easy. And yet not. You can still make mistakes if you're not paying attention. There's still a sense of accomplishment when you win. Yeah, it's an easy to. You also get a considerable amount of attention. Does that make sense? Like, it's easy to uh, get viewers in Dark Souls. Unfortunately, those viewers don't stick around, usually. That backhand can actually kill you. Nice. That's what I thought. Get over here! Are you fucking kidding me? Dude. I'm so bad at this game. Surprised I didn't get hit there. If I had lightning resin, it'd make this fiddle. Where the fuck are you going? Buddy, I'm right here. That was Mogas. I haven't played Demon Souls yet. I want to, but once I get a PS5 in like 3 years. Get wrecked, kid. First attempt, I did it! Yeah! Oh, if you don't put down the Lord Vessel and then you kill the 4 kings, you actually get that. You can get the Lord Vessel as long as you don't put it down. You'll get Kaith. Kaith is a cutie. Well, we're about as strong as we'll need to get, so we're just gonna warp to... Let's do, yeah, let's just go do... this way. You actually have to, 4 kings is the only one that you can kill without putting down the Lord Vessel. The other 3 of the 4 lords, you have to actually put it down. There's a golden gate that prevents you from entering. Oh. I'm not sure if I have enough time to beat the game, unfortunately. Sometimes that guy hits you with the backswing. Sometimes he hits you with the back end of a front swing. Or whatever it's called. Sometimes this guy doesn't attack all the way, or right away. Sometimes he does. Sometimes the skeletons come down really quickly, sometimes they don't. Relatively inconsistent area. This part's not inconsistent though. It's pretty easy. Well, RNG wise. Oop. We almost died. Make sure they're not there. Hard landing is not ideal. I'm gonna hop down one more time. We're gonna heal. We're gonna... Put out. Sorry, sloppy hands. Alright, quitting out resets their positions, so that's why we do it. Nice. Well, I fucked up. Oh well. Let's just try and do it. Oop. So just get ready to flick to the right when you see them appear at the bottom of your screen. Didn't have it, so we're good. Thank goodness for iframes. There's fall damage here, so I normally like to top off before going down. So we can just run straight at Pinwheel and two-shot him. Ideally, not get hit by two of the mimics, but you know, whatever. I'm gonna put on the mask to see if we can. Alright, so the Mask of the Child increases our stamina regen, kind of like... oh, this is where she stopped? Yeah, I told her to go to Nito. I guess that would make sense. I don't think she knows how to go quickly through this area, though. I don't know if we need these items, but I'm gonna pick them up anyway. Roll off, lunge attack, kill that guy. Because that guy can actually follow you to the bonfire. Don't want that. Easily. So then we also want these bump. Sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Excuse me. And then we're going to kill Patches, because he's a dick. But also because we need the souls. Or the humanity. You can also, conversely, kick him off the ledge and then plunging attack. So just kick him down here, plunging attack. Easy. So we're gonna Proud Knight, and Skull Lantern. Skull Lantern we're not gonna use because we don't need it. You can use it if you want, but we don't need it. Can I actually use the shield? Let's see. Not a fast roll, but it'll do in a pinch. So you run straight to a wall, hug the wall, keep hugging, keep hugging, keep hugging. Keep hugging, keep hugging, keep hugging. This guy's been causing a lot of problems lately. There's a Black Knight here, so be careful. Run and jump. It'll put you on top of a ledge where you can actually get the Silver Serpent Ring if that's what you want to get more soul. Walk carefully off here because you can actually fall off the ledge. There's another way to go about it if you can't run and jump. You can sometimes get shot in the back here, so I think doing Serpentine is best. I like to pick up the Soul of a Hero just because, you know, more souls. Wait until that guy does Fireball. Keep running. Dodge the guy up here that does a Fireball. There's another Soul of Proud Knight behind us. Over there. But we're not going to get it because we just want to go into the fight. Okay, so this is the fun time. We don't have enough faith because I'm an idiot. So if we get 16 faith, we can actually use Patch's Halberd. It has divine damage. Divine damage permanently kills the skeletons. Skeletons die, but if they have a necromancer or, I don't know, the Lord of Death nearby, they'll actually respawn and continue attacking you until you attack them again. But if you have a divine weapon, it actually Nice. I fucked up. I fucked up again. I'm also toxic, so it's kind of a race against time at this point. The downside is that these skeletons, yeah, that was expected. So, the reason why I panicked was because of two things. I was going to use a strat, and I didn't use the strat. The strat is to I wonder. Might work. So what happens is that thing will pop up underneath you, poke you in the ass, and you will die, right? Um, so that's not fun. We don't like that. We don't like dying. Dying's not cool. Every once in a while, that guy will do that, which is not cool. But we'll just keep going. You know, I could just run and beat the shit out of you. Because, you know, I'm strong. I should probably show the alternate route. If I die again, I'll just show the alternate route. And that's what happens. Go slow. Yikes. I guess I'm showing the alternate route. I don't need the 1,000 souls anyway. I couldn't level up. Especially not 4 times to 5 times to be able to use the weapon. That's fine. You know, why run past me? You can just kill, right? So as soon as it ends, you attack. Cool. Alright, we're gonna use the alternate route. So you still go by this guy, but you just drop down here, hug the wall, keep it to your right, and then drop down, and voila. You don't have to worry about falling off the map. If you're human here, there will be an NPC that spawns down there. Lido. He will fuck your shit up. But, thankfully, you can just run around him and backstab him to death. So we'll see if it's the case. All right. So, as I was saying, the boop de boop, shove it up your pooper. If you're standing like this, it'll hit you. But if you stand like that, it won't hit you. I'm assuming it's the same as the Halberd. We'll see. The reason why we're staying over here instead of rushing towards him is because there are large skeletons that will... I'm dead. Cool. Cool. Fucking cool. I'm gonna cheat. I don't have time for this. I don't have the patience for this. Forgive me, Edie. I know exactly what I'm doing. Alright, so we stored the drop animation. Or sorry, we stored the value of 27. Or 26, I guess. No, 27. Stored the value of 27, quit out, came back in. I think my mouse is breaking again. Hear my controller. Okay, so what we do is we go over here, we drop, not drop, that's drop, quit out, go to quit out of the game, actually mouse over here, so say I want to go over here, but you also click I want to quit out of the game, there's a delay. The game still thinks that you are trying to quit out of the game, and the stored value is now put over the soul that we just consumed. I lied. It's okay as long as you don't select anything, you can just keep going. $27. Hopefully I have enough levels. Like if you have 999 arrows, which is the maximum value that you can have for any one item, those 999 arrows will be stored, so you can consume 999 of the soul that you're consuming, which is very broken, obviously. That should be enough. Cool. It is a neat trick, but I'm using it so that I can kill. Yeah, we needed 16. Okay. It's a neat trick. I'm gonna just change it so that Edie has different soul value when she gets to this point, so she doesn't have to cheat. She can just do it legit. But I'm I'm getting tired. I skied hard today and my brain is foggy. I took my meds late. I gotta eat dinner soon. Or I have to make dinner soon. Like I just want to be done with this. Nice. Posture check, everybody. Descend a little bit. Drop down. Drop down. I'm going to swap over here. Inflate's right next to it. We're gonna put on a shield. If we do all bosses, I'll get a better shield for us, but we're only doing any percent. Wow. So much fucking damage. Look at that huge ass arrow. No wonder it does damage. Ooh. Damage. I was preparing to roll for it, and I didn't roll. Wowie. Okie Oh, I have more than enough. Nice. Alright, so if you go. He's doing it, so we stand like that, and it doesn't hit us. We walk over here to aggro these skellies. Not like that. Sir? He's really bad at hitting you, so you just kind of walk around. There's not very many attacks that can actually hit you. As long as you're paying attention. Oh, you want to block through this? Does less damage, but you don't die. Fuck off. Okay. Cupid would yell stuff. Yeah, sure. Alright, well, he's dead, so that's cool. Yay, we did it! Woo! Now that we killed him, it's one boss down. Just gonna more health, whatever. We're going to go to Firelink Shrine. We're gonna go downtown and make a fire. We're gonna go to Quaylana, the sister of Quaylock, the spider bitch that we killed, to get to the second bell. So we have to go this way because we have the master key. You can also get the key to the lift to go the intended route. Or you can have the master key. Though it is also intended, it is less obvious, I think. So, for this, we need the 30 humanity. We need to go to Quaylana. We need to consume the humanity and give the humanity to her. If you fought the moonlight butterfly, and you summon the NPC for that one, her sign's in a bush at the bottom of the stairs. As well as you can summon her for the Four Kings. It's just behind the pillar. You actually leave. You drain the area. You go back up, and then you drop down, and her sign's right there. That's Beatrice the Witch. She actually heavily chonks Moonlight Butterfly. She's kind of useless for the Four Kings, just because her spells don't always hit. But and she makes them harder. Um, but those are her clothes and her staff. In case you wanted to look like Beatrice the Witch. There's a skip that you can do with fall control, but I'm not going to do it. Because we're trying to do this legitness. Mom. So, do I actually... I don't need this on. So let's just take that off. Put on a bow. We need the bow, and we need bombs. It's very important that we have a bow and bombs. An arrow, one arrow, and we should be good. Because I know Edie hates the Capra Demon, and so does Zach. Another Ultra Friends. Sinatra. I know it's an incestuous circle, but do you want to shout out Zactins? He's a hell of a guy. And also in the Ultra Friends group team thingy. No. There we go. Thank you. So in case you didn't know, there's an invis wall there. Talk to this guy. Say yes. Make sure you say yes, because if you say no, he'll just stand there and you have to kick him out of the way. You can kick him out of the way. So you go up here and you're like, hey, yo, bitch. I got 30. In this case, we have 38. You're like, yo, dude, let me into your covenant, dog. And she's like, alright, cool. Yeah, me too. Maybe he should watch these videos, eh? It's just honestly that room. That room is very annoying. He doesn't have to fight that either. But... So we give her at least 30 humanity. And that unlocks a shortcut for us. That shortcut makes it so that we don't have to fight two bosses. Don't have to fight them. Just walk right on by. Which is nice. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I'll have this uploaded tomorrow. I'll have it rendering tonight. It's gonna take a while because a 3-hour video takes a while. 3.5 hour. I did it. You can fall cancel. The slopes actually give you an ability to roll. As you're slipping down, you can roll. And then you can just continue rolling. Oh, I was gonna do a straight. So the reason why you do a running jump roll is because it gives you iframes while you are quitting out. So it's really handy if you roll first before quitting out. If you have enemies chasing you. So what you do is you have arrows. You fire one. The guy's like, what? What was that? I must go to... Oh, God! And that was the boss that Zach Toons is fighting right now. It's literally just a character later on in the game. Same with the Taurus Demon. It's just a character, right? You can actually... you can't see it. You'll see it in a second. Can you? For some reason, it's not rendered in. Careful with the fire-breathing dragon butt dudes. See, look, the Taurus Demon. And look, another Taurus... Oh, look, another Taurus Demon. There are 4 Taurus Demons down in this game. Oh, that's not true. There's, like, 9 of them somewhere else. We ran past them. So you can't get that. It's more souls. I think we're good on souls. But in case you wanted it, you just do a running jump. From there to there. And you're like, oh no, but this passage is blocked. The way you shot. It was built by the dead motherfucker. So you see that 9 damage? That's actually two of these critters falling on top of each other. But it consistently happens. I don't know why. Oh, lizard doing its thing. Once again, it drops, that's what I want. So that guy can one-shot you, but he also respawns. So even if you kill him and you die, you'll have to kill him again. So it's just easier to run past him. So there's a lady up here. She's kind of rude. She does a lot of damage, so we're just gonna run past her. And enter the boss fight. So you're probably saying, Anya, this boss is really hard. I don't like it. Actually, that girl can do a fire whip through the wall, so make sure you get going. um, so anyway, you're like, Anya, this boss is really hard. You have to kill one testicle and then the other testicle, and all the while they're smashing and fire, and it's scary. I don't know what to do. Well, a while ago, no-hit runners found out that if you stand right here, 5 steps away from the edge, have fire bombs ready, aim at these 2 dots, right here, over here, and then quickly transition to this crook right there, right? So start out here, switch before the animation, there we go. So just maybe practice a little bit. You have lots of time. It's not 100% accurate, but you want to line up a little bit. Then you aim over there. And then you throw another fireball, and then you move forward. You destroyed 2 testicles with fire bombs. And now, just roll on through. You fist them, and you win. Just remember, guys, Dark Souls is a very hard game. So now that we won, we're gonna go back out. And because we don't need her services anymore... Oops. We're gonna teleport out. And how teleporting works and bones work is bones teleport back to the last place that you sat down, not that you teleported to. So we're gonna go back there, and we're gonna smash the shit out of her. Do we need to? No. Are we going to? Yes. Because she gives us a Firekeeper shard. Sorry, lady. Nice tits. See you later. But now we can't use it. Oh no, it's almost as if the Firekeeper is dead, so the fire is no longer kept. And now we teleport with the bone. And since the last place that we sat down was up here, we're good to go. So now, in theory, even if we take a decent amount of damage from the final boss, we can always undo it. Yeah, you're right. It does feel really good when you finally beat the game. You're just like, oh my god, I put in so much effort to try and improve to the point where I can beat the game. That's very rewarding. And I feel like that's the large part of why I return to this game so many times. I've played this game so many times. Because it's still difficult. There's still challenge. It's not always because it's hard. Sometimes it's because I wasn't paying attention or the game is glitchy and bosses do things you weren't expecting. There's a lot of reasons why you can die, why you can still have a challenge. Which is why they do challenge runs or speed runs. They're trying to improve something that they've done a million times. But it's still cozy. Huh, you can just use fireballs. Good to know. I thought they had more HP than the other hollows. In another area, so we go over here, drop the skull lantern, quit out. So you could just drop one item only. Drop one item, quit out, come back in, drop an item, quit out, come back in. If you do that 4 times in a row without moving at all, you'll fall off the map. Because every single time that you load back in, you load in like half a step back. That half a step eventually will just, there's a ledge. So you go off the ledge and die. Woo. All right, so now that we've done that, we have one final boss to kill before the final boss. This is 4 of 4 bosses that we need to kill. How about that? So now we go to the Anne Orlando bonfire. And the reason why we got that ring is because this next section sucks a lot. I hate it. I hate it a lot. I actually think we might want to get the other ring as well. So there's a way that we can make it so that it's very difficult for using 2 rings as opposed to spells. There are spells that do the exact same thing. Hidden Body can hide your body, and Hush can make your footsteps quiet, or the Slumbering Dragon ring. Both are cool. But having 2 rings that do the same thing instead of using spells when we don't invest any levels into intelligence or attunement, kind of nice. So the reason why is because these skeleton guys up ahead can one-shot us because we're naked. 2-shot us. I lost a run yesterday because there were 3 hits, 1 arrow, 1 leaping guy, 1 leaping. No, it was 1 leaping guy, 1 leaping guy, 1 arrow, and they just absolutely destroyed me. Oh, I guess they don't want to aggro. All right. If you stand there, they'll get stuck between the pillar and the elevator, and they just like run in place, and you just smack them on the head until they die. Pretty easy. This guy can aggro. The next guy over here. Easy peasy. All right. So if we're gonna do the DLC, I'm not going to in this video. Killing this blue guy after you've killed the Hydra in the garden, right? Nice. In the garden, down below, where Havel is. Please, 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 please. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, if you kill the Hydra, it allows you to... Actually, no, you don't. I don't think you have to kill the Hydra. No, you have to kill the Hydra. You have to kill the Hydra. You have to come back, either bone out or wood out. And further down, there will be a... Nope. Further down, there will be... I'm so screwed. A golden golem. You need to kill that golden golem. And inside that golden golem, there's a prisoner called Dusk of Ulasil. She's a princess. And we save Dusk of Ulasil, and she's like, oh, I'm eternally grateful. But there's this one weird place, bro. Nice. This one weird place is the DLC. And then you go kill this blue golem. It'll give you a broken pendant. That broken pendant will allow you access to the DLC if you go back to where the golden golem. The reason why we use one ring versus another ring is that one ring, the rare ring, will make it so that you don't lose humanity, you don't lose your souls, and you aren't cursed. The other one, you get cursed. We don't want that. So this guy drops the key to help us out. We don't need that. But in order to leave this place, we have to go down, 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 turn off a siren. Or we don't have to turn off the siren. We have to kill 2 snakes, 3 snakes. 2 snakes and a sorceress. Snack. And, nice. We need a key from a chest. You don't have to kill anything here. Technically. You can just run past everything. It's just easier if you do. We have a plus 15 weapon, like, there's no reason why we can't just run around and kill things mindlessly. Big Hat Logan's in there, if you freed him. Actually, I think even if you didn't free him, he'll be in there. 1 second. No, you have to free him in Sense Fortress. And then talk to him in Firelink Join after rescuing him. Those octopi respawn, and they also drop humanity. So if you are short on humanity and you don't want to go into the DLC, you can kill them for humanity. In Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, you can actually use this, run and jump onto the chest, and it'll pop you up over, and you can land on there. And that grating at the very back is missing. So you can actually drop down, free Big Hat Logan without finding the key later on in the map, as well as get a Firekeeper soul. And so the devs are like, hey, yo, bro, that's messed up. And so they closed it off in the remastered edition. I need to log out and go talk to my mom real quick about dinner. So I'll do that when I get to the door. And we're using the fog green just because it's it's easier to kill those three snicks. Actually, I'm gonna quit out at the ladder, which will put them back here. So I can just ignore them. Or they can just come and kill them. Or they can kill me. Yep. I'm dead. I panicked. I'm not used to using this weapon at all. Anyway, I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Alright, so we're gonna run. When you die, or when you sit at the bonfire, or when you quit out, they return to their positions. So you could just stay ahead of them. Oh, hi, Dee. We're almost done. We have two more bosses. Okay. Love you. Bye bye. I'm gonna be making dinner in about half an hour, so don't worry about a thing. The video should be up tomorrow sometime, okay, Dee? I'll link the I'll just run. I'll link the video to you. Yeah! I talk about a lot of things, so I'll also type up notes to just give you the general gist of where everything is, but you might want to watch the video because I also gave you a lot of tips and hit tricks on like how to parry or parry windows or specific things that make it easier to play the game. Bye! Yeah. Also, I hate this weapon. I hate this weapon so much. You have no idea how much I hate this weapon. But got your attention. Ooh, wowee. Alright, so for this guy, a lot of no-hit runners like to... Okay, so that's the second time ever that that's happened. I think it's because of the aggro of the fog ring being different. So, the fog ring makes our aggravation distance a little bit shorter. Yeah. So, what normally happens is that archer fires an arrow before he sees you, and in the reload time, you run to the ladder and instantly just start spamming B. Because when you double tap B on a ladder, you just slide all the way down. So what happens is he's already aggroed, he's in between animations of firing at you, and by the time you start sliding down, an arrow hits above your head, not on your head. But apparently the fog ring changes that. So I will have to remind you to take it off. Or just shoot it. But we're trying to go fast, right? We're trying to be safe, but we still want to go fast. So, getting hit in the head is whatever. It's not not the end of the day. End of the world. And then we're like, oh no, big blue guy, run! Oh wait, he's super slowing down. There's a humanity at the end. We don't care, so we're just gonna roll down. We are going to pop a humanity here. We're also going to equip a bow. Right? Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. There's two ways to do this next fight. Um, Also, this section is really sketch because you see how I'm forced to slide down. It's bullshit. So behind us, as we drop down, there's actually 3 Titanite lizards, which in the non-cheating way, uh, without buying, without buying or without farming, you can just turn around and beat the shit out of those 3, and you get your Titanite, Twinkling Titanite, which is what you need to upgrade the Black Knight Halberd. Which is why they typically do Seath second. First. First. Of the 4 Lord Souls. Ooh, I'm dead. Yep, we're good. Snap. So if you do a running R1, you should be fine. Apparently, not with this weapon. So these guys drop an item that make it so that if you're cursed, you consume the item and you are no longer cursed. Or you can conversely buy cursed. There's a spell from the guy that we killed earlier with the key. Instead of talking to him, save time and not fight a bunch of ghosts. He can sell you a spell that also makes it so you can restore from curse. He can also restore you from curse for free. But again, that's slow, so why would we do that? So now I'm going to trigger the fight. We're gonna turn around, look at that. We're like, oh hey, you're looking pretty close there, bud. As soon as he stops, you turn around, fire an arrow, breaks it, turn around, running R1. Smash. 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 Straight. Smash. Smash. 2 more. And he's dead. Whee! So now that he's dead, we're just gonna bow back. And that's it, folks. That's Dark Souls 3. What? Remastered. I'm so tired. I need to go to bed. I've had a long day with no sleep. Okay, so now that we did that, we're going to do a Hornet Ring. We're going to take that off, put this on. We're going to go beat the final boss. Yeah! Wee! So if you talk to Kaith or you just drop into the pit, Frampt, the next time that you see Frampt, he's like, "You sorry fool! You could have been a person man!" And you're like, yeah, okay, bro, I don't care. If you're cheating, it's actually a good thing that you have him because you can do what's called a storage dupe, where you can consume 999 souls, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. Yeah, boss time. Woo. Alright, so I like to use these guys a little bit of practice because it's been a while at this point since you have fought things that you can parry. You really don't have to parry past like the first up until gargoyles. Everything after that you can't parry, so I like to die apparently. Come on, buddy. I parried way too early. Okay, so with strength-based weapons, you do 1.5 times the damage when you wield it with two hands. But it's kind of hard to parry and riposte with two hands because you have to parry with one hand and then riposte with two, right? Thankfully, the parry animation is long enough to where you just switch to the other and then press R1. Switch, walk up, smash. You have to walk. You have to walk up, otherwise it's gonna do a regular R1. So once again, actually, well, it's kind of cool. You quit out. You don't have to do the running jump. I'm just showing you that the running jump gives you iframes so that while you're trying to quit out, you are invulnerable, not taking damage. Woo. So what happens is, if you quit out in this area, there's supposed to be a Black Knight's Halberd. So as long as you start running from this pillar up here, as long as you start sprinting from here straight to this block, yeah, straight to this block and walk around, that guy will 99 times out of 100 just leap or attack and swivel, and as he's swiveling he just falls off the map. But if you quit out in this section right here, there's supposed to be a Black Knight with a Black Knight Halberd right here. But if you quit out and come back in, he disappears. So that's cool. So right now we're going to use a save file organizer from Dark Souls. From Speed Souls, it's called Speed Souls -save organizer.exe. It's pretty cool, pretty swift. Then you just go to, I'll show it to you in a minute. I'm going to import save. I'm going to F2 so I can rename it to Edie Please Gwyn. So I don't have to run back every time. Because this is by far my weakest boss. You literally just parry him a couple of times and you win, right? No, for some reason I always panic. It's so dumb. Alright, so you run, stop at the first stalactite. Parry. See? 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 I don't know. Maybe I have to go a little bit further. Maybe I stop earlier. I don't know. I will practice while I tell you how to do it. Say the toughest for last. See, it's actually not that hard. You can just dodge roll that attack. So you have to quit out of the game. You have to go back to the Speedsel organizer. You select the one that you want to do and just say load save state. Do not say replace, because if you replace the save state, then you replace the save state. Anya. Alright. So, what happens is, if you're in the title menu without going... So, if you're... I saved incorrectly. Whatever. I'm just gonna run back. I'm just a little tired of playing this game right now. So, I'm going to ignore the fact that my save file organizer failed to organize my saves. It's happened a couple times before, so maybe I need to re-download it. But anyway, the idea is you save the state, and it saves it for you in a different file, and it helps you reload the file into the game's save file folder. So you just swap the file and then go back to the file that you want. So you can practice. So say, I want to practice before I do the run. I want to practice Gwyn parries. So I'm going to load in the save file right in front of Gwyn, and I just parry him. As many times as I want. I kill him. I log out. I replace the save file. I go back in. I'm right in front of the fog gate again. Haven't killed him yet. Go in. Kill him. Rinse, wash, and repeat. For any boss, any segment, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to practice. Hey, Weber, how's it going? Yeah, it's... See, look, the black net's there. Just run here, walk around, easy peasy. Run, jump, quit out, come back in. He disappears. For some unknown reason. So what happens is, I think, with Save File Organizer, let me just log out really quick. Make a save state. So when you press any button, it says updating save data. I think what I keep doing is that I load in a save data before it does that, so it automatically pulls back from the cloud saying, ah yes, this is the save data, and undoes your save. So, alright. Hopefully I'll beat the game by the time we get back. I'm actually gonna go offline as soon as I beat Gwyn. As soon as Gwyn beats me. As soon as I beat Gwyn. So if you drink, I've been lied to. So why isn't he doing the slow... Very curious. He's supposed to be doing the slow attack with a leap, but for some reason he's not. And I only have practice parrying the slow attack, so... What the actual fuck? It's probably because I changed the folders. The destinations. Whatever. I'm just gonna run. I don't care what they say about me anyways. I don't care about that. This guy just kind of walk around. How's it going, dweeb? I'll be streaming again tomorrow to do a different route for Edie. So basically, dweeb, what's happening is a streamer that I watch, EdieBot, was challenged by a speedrunner to do Deathless when she was totally shit-faced for Dark Souls Remastered. So she being not raised by bitch. Sorry, Mama didn't raise no bitch. That's what I meant to say. She's not a bitch. Edie's not a bitch. Not the mom. And so she decided to, when she was sober, to, yes, I'm going to now do it deathless. So, oh hey, it didn't die. Nice. Um, I know that she doesn't know a whole lot about the game, and she's capable of beating the game, but capable of beating the game without dying, I don't know. So, I decided that I would make her tutorial videos. Perry, make sure you walk up for post. Since it's a straight face weapon you're supposed to do. Okay, I'm done. See you guys later. Love you. I'll be doing Black Knight Halberd tomorrow, and then doing my own attempts at Deathless. So another reason why is I haven't done Deathless myself for Dark Souls Remastered. So yeah, that's a little bit embarrassing. Someone who has 1,000 hours in the game gets doesn't do Deathless before someone who has like 100 hours in the game. That hurts my pride a little bit, considering I act like I know a lot about this game in her channel. I gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. Yes, I finished it. So not true. Thanks for hanging out the whole time, guys. I really appreciate it. I am tired. I talked a lot. I don't remember half the stuff that I said. Yeah, there's the playthrough that I intended for Edie. It'll be up tomorrow on YouTube. Do you think so? I mean, I really... There's a lot... There's so much information. That's hard to keep things nice and concise. But in general, you want to be safe, but you also don't want to take forever, right? Because the longer you play the game, the more chances the game fucks you over. So in order to avoid that, you want to beat it faster with safer strats, min-maxing as much as you can, so on and so forth. Yeah. Well, I hope that at least someone enjoys it. So the fact that you're saying that, I appreciate it very much. So it's only, 4 hours of watching somebody ramble and sometimes going to the bathroom. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'll be doing the Black Knight Halberd. When you just get good. She's not gonna get good in a month. She by April 1st, if she hasn't gotten Deathless, she has to go into a lake. The winter dip. So I was like, hey, I'm going to be doing this myself, so why don't I record myself streaming anyway, and then explain stuff along the way and help you out. So that's what I'm doing. So tomorrow's BKH, and then depending on how quickly that goes, we might do Grave Servant Sword. We could do Zweihander, but I don't think that weapon would be very good for this particular run. We could do regular Halberd into Crystal Halberd. We could do Dragon Tooth. Dragon Tooth is a little bit harder to level up. So I don't know about that without duping. And if we're duping, we might as well just use magic, because getting to 99 magic before you even face gargoyles is so easy to do. You just sense Fortress, grab some souls, grab Big Hat Logan, and ta-da! everything dies really quickly. So if she wants to do send skip, if she wants to dupe, then I can teach those strats as well. But for now, we're going to do strats for her level of gameplay, and then we're going to do strats up to speed running. I am not super fast at the game, but I'm going to try to explain mechanics of those strats and hopefully demonstrate the benefits of those strats, mixing them, matching with other strats so you can Frankenstein. The idea is that anyone can take the strats that I'm talking about and find what works best for them. Mix and match as much as they want. Only use one strat, only use another strat. I don't care. I'm just making these videos because I really like the game and I had to learn a lot myself through hundreds of hours of tutorials, not tutorials, of no-hit strats, of speedrunners, of regular playthroughs, my own playthroughs. I just want people to have easier access to beating the game because it's a fun game. I love this game and I want other people to enjoy it. But it's also very frustrating, especially since you have no idea what you're doing. And there's a lot of things that make this game a lot easier to do. Show him your crystal soul sphere. Oh, baby. Grab him by the hat. And then you have the Dusk Crown of Ulusil. Crown Dusk Ulusil. Dusk Crown of Ulusil. Anyway. Um, good end game. Yeah, so the Drake Sword is absolutely horrid after Gargoyles. Not gonna lie, a lot of things are resistant to slashing damage, and as a +5 weapon versus literally anything else that actually scales well, um, Drake Sword is only really good for I'm level 10 and I need a good weapon against gargoyles. Um, I recommend, to be perfectly honest, and Dweeb is going to hate me and love me and laugh at me for this, but Reinforced Club is actually the best weapon for the investment that you need for it. The Reinforced Club is actually the best weapon in the game. It doesn't do the most damage, but it attacks fast. It does high poise damage. It does bleed. And you can put resin on it. It has a good scaling for strength. I think it's A, or even it might be S. I think it's just A. Like it's a really good weapon. Again, it's not the highest hitting. It's not the fastest, but it does the most poise damage. Does bleed. It has high base damage on top of your scaling. Plus, you can resonate, and it has a fairly fast attack. It also has a leap strike, which will just plow through any shields. Um, there's it's such a good weapon, especially since you can get it level 1. You can wield it level 1, and that makes it a very good weapon. Um, you have to two-hand it, but still. Yeah. You can grab it. I can show you, actually. It'll take me like 4 minutes. So just bear with me, 4 minutes. Um, maybe 5. Thank you for the tips. I appreciate it. Titty bitties! Yeah. Buy from the merchant at the end of Parish. If you're watching last night at Needy's stream, that's the Uchi Katana merchant that she was talking about. The creepy dude rubbing his bowl. Monka shake. Yulia! Poor Yulia! Alright, so we're gonna walk up to this guy, and he's gonna drop down. So we're gonna turn around. I'm gonna spank him. Spank them hard. Real hard. Alright, I don't need that weapon anymore. Because we're just gonna run up. Run. To be perfectly honest, the most overpowered class is the Thief class. Because you start out with a knife. That gives bleed. Bleed helps you beat the Asylum Demon. Easiest 20,000 souls of your life. You just come back up here after you go up to the gargoyle church. You slash him a bunch of times. 3 slashes is a bleed proc, and that's an entire bar of health. He has, like, what, 15, 20 bars of health? Do that 20 times, that's 60 slashes, and you're done. You don't do that much damage per hit, but that bleed damage is sick nasty. And you don't have to be any level. You just straight up base character level of, like, what, 6, 7, 10? I don't know what the base level of Thief is. But anyway, people like the Halberd, the red hilt Halberd. You can get that in the church, just before the church, on your way up from the big gate, where the metal pig is. People like that weapon for no hits. It's kind of a dated strat though, but it's effective because it keeps them at range, does a decent amount of poise damage. Poise is good for people with shields and bosses like Smoke. Black Knight Halberd does a fuck ton of poise damage, but its also recovery time is very bad if you miss. So Undead Berg, you just run past everybody. Rice water! I'm just about to end stream. Love you. Doing pretty good. We just finished our first tutorial video for Edie. It'll be up tomorrow. Basically, I just ran through the entire game as I am planning on her running through the game. So all she has to do is just watch me and listen to what I say. I'll be good to go. So this is the merchant that I'm talking about, Cavius. And that's the Reinforced Club. It's 350 souls. It's pretty cheap, pretty easy. You only need 12 strength. Actually, technically, I think you only need 9 strength.
Go and fall off a cliff.
Doesn't know what hit him. Yeah, Edie's gonna raffle stomp this game, right? So tomorrow, Rice Water, everybody, I'm gonna be doing Black Knight Halberd. On the chopping block, I'm also going to be doing Grave Serpent Sword, because it's a common no-hit weapon as well. I'm also going to be doing the Red Hilt Halberd to Crystal Halberd. I'm going to be showing you how to do some cheeses of some bosses. So if you're having a hard time with Sif, you can just poison him from outside the arena. Easy peasy. You can also poison Gwendolyn if you're having problems with the magic. I can also show you how to make that fight really easy. You just serpentine motion. Really, it's super simple, but so I had a hard time with it my first playthrough. So I'm just gonna try to give you some ideas to make it simple, to use weapons that are a variety of attack animations, as well as damage, scaling, damage, base damage. I'm not going to do Big Daddy, because if you want to do Big Daddy, you can watch another video about Big Daddy, alright? There's a lot of videos about Big Daddy. So if you want to walk around in stone armor, and have a Zweihander, a grass crest shield on your back, there's like dozens of videos, so you watch those. But I'm also going to do magic. I'm not going to do faith. Fuck faith in this game. And I'm going to do pyromancy. So that's that. I'll do all bosses when I get to it. But for now, I'm just going to do any percent. And any percent is in relation to how many souls I need without duping, without cheating, like I did earlier today. That's my bad. I misplaced some levels. Um, yeah, and I'm also going to do a paste bin for the text files so you can just follow the notes, because everybody has their own notes, but not very many people share their notes because they're douchebags. Anyway, I'm very tired, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Sometime in the afternoon, Pacific Standard Time. Thanks for watching. Bye.